Hello. Hello. All right. Time to get work done. Demo! Demo Core is the first one here. Hi, Demo. Welcome to Art. Look at you being here first, Demo. I'm so proud of you. You're such an early riser today. Such a go-getter. Such a go-getter. Welcome to Art, Demo. Enjoy your stay. I hope that you enjoy the art. Listen to that music. It's really welcoming you, isn't it? Wow, 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 wow. Wow, wow. Pretty good. Alright, I'm going to art now. Demo. You like art, right? Perfect for you. This is perfect for you because you like art. Did you like art? I thought so. And how's your day going, Demo? Are you still busy? They still working you hard at that video game company of the games? Exciting. You might be doing your first craft show to vend your own art. You mean like a trade show or craft show type thing? You mean like a convention type thing? Or do you mean like a trade show type thing? And what will you be vending? Actual craft show. Yeah. Right. What kind of venue is it? Stickers, pins, original paintings. Nice. That's cool. That could be cool. Just outdoor. Ah. I see. You've never been to a craft fair? Well, we go to we have been to the giant Chicago flea market has a pretty big craft section. Like they've got a lot of craft type stuff there. And I bet it's probably like that, but on a smaller scale. Well, it's probably just like that, but minus all the other stuff that they sell. Because they sell everything there. But, I suppose. Yes. I suppose I have a passing familiarity. Oh, a Monocule. Hi, Monocule. How's it going?
Monocule subscribe.
Monocule.
Hello.
I'm going to start saying your name that way. I think that's better. Monocule. Is that the way you say your name in your head? Hello. We were missing you the other day. We were talking about oh man, where's Monocule? That's what we were saying. But maybe still afraid of Zelda spoilers or just busy. Could be on a hot date. Who knows? Piercing the geeky crowd. Customers would be better suited to more stuff than straight up craft fair. Well, sometimes it's good to counter program a little bit and have stuff that other people might not have, but yet could still appeal. I like. This is okay. This is probably too quiet. I'm gonna turn it up, dude. Turn it up. I'm gonna try to max it. I'm gonna max the volume. I don't care if it's too loud, because now this is good atmosphere. Now we're entering the swamp dungeon. Can you guys feel it? Anyway, Monocule. The big secret is you were tired and went to bed early. That's okay, Monocule. I'm gonna say Monocule from now on. Demo, what do you prefer? Do you prefer Monocule or Monocule? Monocule. The big secret. The Ukina Himitsu. Hey, this is not a big secret. It's happened to me before. There have been times when I've had to go to bed early, and then I don't even, I don't get to stream for you guys, and you miss me, and I feel bad, I feel guilty. But there's been times when that's happened. I hope that I hope you got enough sleep, Mr. Monocule. I hope that you're doing all right. Everything going for you today? Any news in the Monocule world? We got some Demo news. Demo doing crafts. Demo, I hope that your crafts sell a ton. I hope that you sell so much you make everybody else jealous. Hope you instill all of your neighbors with jealousy. Alright. So, in the news today, in Flipsider News, first order of news, I have just finished my rum and coke. I just finished it. I just took the last drink. And you know what else? This news addendum. I have had 2 rum and cokes today. I had a rum and coke at dinner, and then I had another one just now. So I'm actually double rummed and coked. It was your fault there was nothing in the Southern Depths last stream. Was it? The Southern Depths? Yeah, I mean, we did fully explore those Southern Depths. Wow. Is that what happened? I don't remember. There might have been some areas with kind of nothing. But we still explored them. Are we going for a third? Oh, no, Demo. I don't even have the stomach room for that. That would just be foolhardy. Ooh. Who remembers what game this is from? A game that was streamed sometime within the last few years? Oh, who remembers? Okay, yeah, this one could be loud. That might have been a bit loud. Let's start it over at a reasonable volume. Who remembers what game this is from, huh? How's that? Is that better? Possible stroke coming? I hope it's not a brain stroke. That would be bad. Mr. Brow said it was your fault. Oh man, you like actually keeping up with the VOD, huh? Did he say it was your fault? He says a lot of things, don't worry. Mr. Brow says a lot of things. I think what he really meant was, it's your fault that we're all just a little bit sad that you weren't here. That was the true fault, but it was, it's just your fault for being so cool. I think that's what he really meant. Mr. Brow. Mr. Brow would make a good Bond villain. Mr. Brow. You expect me to talk, Mr. Brow? No, Mr. Monocule, I expect you to die. Are you sure about that? My friends will not be happy if I were to die. Art. We got an early Demo. And we got a crafty Demo. Demo is crafty right now. He was gonna go to a show and be crafty. That's good. We like craftiness here at the Flipsider stream. And we got hopefully a well-rested Huel. Fully rested. I hope you're ready for lots of art. I'm gonna take these ink pens. I'm gonna just put ink all over these pictures until they're all the lines have ink on them. I don't even care. I'm gonna just put ink on everything. I'm going crazy tonight. Look at this. Look at this. Look at what I'm doing. I'm going nuts. Full ink. Ink line art is the best part of drawing. Ooh, this could be a little loud. Ooh, this is the Cybernator first level song, but it's the remix version which I put on here. Pretty good. Very good, actually. Let's put it on. Oh, dude. I want to play the Japanese version of Cybernator one of these days. We can, like, you know, because the English version got, like, all the cut content. The Japanese version looks... Cybernator's a really cool game. It's Assault Suits Vulcan is the Japanese name. You found out Sean hates doing line art? Well, as far as, like, streaming goes, I think I agree. I prefer to ink on stream because it's a little bit less... Like, the problem with, like, penciling just demands a little bit more brain power, I think. So, like, it's a little bit harder to, like, pencil, and I find that I often make mistakes when I'm streaming. But, like, inking, I don't really have that problem. It's a little bit more automatic. For streaming, I definitely agree. I definitely prefer to ink line art over... Which, actually, subconsciously is probably why... Here's what I did. I went through and I penciled a bunch of pages ahead of time. I've got, like... Look what I have. Look what I have. Dude, this music's so good. Oh, yeah, so I got this, and then I have I got page 15, page 16, page 17, and I got page 18. And they're all pencils. I inked the borders, because that's annoying to do on stream. But, like, I left all of the actual art, like, so I'm just gonna do, like, a ton of inking. Inking is, like, the best thing to do on stream, for sure. Now, like, off-stream... It's a little bit different. I don't really have a preference either way. I mean, I like penciling, too. And penciling that's the art. Inking is the definition and it's sort of like two different things, but I like both. Which is good because I do both. I told Flip I'm going to do your first craft show, and now he won't stop. Well... Yeah, I mean... I just respect your craftiness, you know. Well, anything else going on in the demo world? Tell us something else that you're doing. Besides your craftiness. Yes, it does sound neat. Yeah, she's got stickers in it. Demo, why don't you... Oh, dude, hold on a second. This song needs to be built up. But first, Demo, why don't you post your link to your Etsy store so that Monica can, like, go and just buy all your stuff. Yeah, you got to ship those orders. That's true. All right, now, milestone work? Oh, milestones. We talked about that before. I still don't. I mean, I get the milestone thing, but at the same time, I kind of don't. But that's cool. Gotta do those milestones. Seems like there's like... Oh, I don't know. That's cool. That's cool. Let's give her a second. All right, guys. Now, this is the part of the stream where things get crazy. Start the song. This is the Admiral Nelson song. I should drink to this song. Do-do-do-do. Admiral Nelson. Do-do-do-do. Drinking rum and coke on the stream. Getting drunk for the amusement of Monicule. Do. Rum and the coke. Drink the coke. Get drunk. Do. We're having a party now. This is party music. Do. You guys want to come over to my house? You want to come over to my house and we'll get some rum and coke. We'll get some alcohol. We'll get some like pizza and food, and we'll just put this song on and we'll dance. Do. And then we'll go to Demo's Etsy and we'll just look at it while we listen to this song. What do you think? Do. No. This song's the best. Hey guys, do you like art? Do you like designs? Well then you gotta check out Bebot Designs. They've got pins, resin, sticker, X stitch, t-shirts, and etc. Based out of Vancouver, Washington. A 5-star dealership of all the hottest art. They've got Angry Ivysaur sticker. They've got Snake Omamori, which by the way means charm in Japanese, and Hanya something. And they've got Dangerous Pumpkin sticker. They've got Snake Omamori, which I said already, but that's here too. They've got 3 people have this in their cart, so you better act quick. They've got Blood Test sticker. They've got Belmont pin. They've got Sticky Boo sticker. They've got Angry Fueco sticker. Fuecoco. They've got all of this and more. Discoon. Get over. Love this sticker. People on the internet are talking. They're saying, love this sticker. Perfect for my horror-themed water bottle. Shipped quickly and with care. Everybody's loving Demo Core. D-Bot Productions. 5 stars, 5 stars, 5 stars, 5 stars. Get on down and join all the cool kids. And you could be cool too at D-Bot Designs. Commercial by Flipside99 of Twitch TV. Where's my... Okay. So guys, make sure you check that out. Very cool. Very cool. Hey, Dark Renora, I'm doing art. Do you like art? Art is happening. Yesterday it was darkness. Today was art. Demo, did you enjoy all the darkness of yesterday's stream? Hey, you're welcome, Demo. Oh, everybody goes to your Etsy and like spends $1 billion. And then when you're done spending dollars on Demo's Etsy, make sure you donate more and more money to my Kickstarter as well. It's gonna be too long to clip. Oh, maybe you could break it up into 2 clips. I'm sure you could clip part of it or something. Oh man, I should have thought about the clip size when I was doing all that. I messed up. That's my bad, Demo. That's my bad. I should have tailored that to a 90-second clip size. I forgot. You like art a lot? Well, I like you a lot, Dark Rory. No, welcome. Just when I have no patience to learn. It does take patience. It does. You have to like draw for 3,000 hours to get good. So you probably got a lot more. But just think of it as like leveling up. Like you're like level 1 and you got to get to level 99. It takes a long time. It takes a long time to level up. I've been spending many years of grinding my art skill. And I'm actually like currently at level 76. But you know, it takes a long time to like get your level up like that, you know? You just gotta really grind. Speaking of it's your Kickstart is up. It is up, it's like, I think it's up about $100 from yesterday. So it's still going up. I mean, it's slowed down a lot since the first couple days, obviously. But, you know, that's what happens. The first few days and the last few days are always the busiest. But it's, you know, it's still, it's getting up there, sneaking up to the goal, so that's good. And as long as we make the goal, it's fine. I'm not, like, I don't care if it's like, if it's not like, you know, the world's most popular Kickstarter, it's fine. It's, you know, if we get the goal, it's good. I'm good at drawing straight lines, though. I mean, you joke, but if you actually are good at drawing straight lines, that's a pretty big deal, because it's actually quite hard to draw straight lines, unless you just mean you're good at using a ruler, in which case, well, I mean, that's more than some people will do. I mean, sometimes I'm too lazy to use a ruler. I got my ruler right here. Bam. But, you know, like, doing like a lot of cross-hatching, sometimes I just kind of do it freehand. Sometimes like, the organic cross-hatching looks better anyway, but it could just be, yeah, I don't know. You have a steady hand? Pretty good. I mean, that's good to have. You're like an art, like, you're an art person. You're an art. Circles aren't bad too? I mean, that's more than many people. Many people struggle with that, so that's, you got that going for you, which is good. Rotate the paper. I'm pretty decent at doing straight-ish lines. Let's see. Let's see how straight of a line I can draw real quick. draw like, I mean, yeah, I can do like relatively. That's not that good. Actually, the trick is kind of just to like go quickly, like that. You get straighter lines by just drawing like fast. And the lower you go, the harder it is to maintain. And, you know, like doing cross hatching. In the circle, you know, I mean, if I'm drawing like a circle, you just kind of sketch it out like that. But if I need a really good circle, I just get something like this and then like trace around it. I mean, I forget what those things are called, but you know, those things that like give you different options for circles that you can use, guides. Quick and with trust. You gotta trust yourself. That's right. That's right, you gotta trust. Alright, guys. Time for some Prince of Persia. Hope you guys like Prince of Persia. Speaking of cross-hatching. Alright, going slow can fuck things up. It's easier to, like, get the straightness if you go fast. It's also, like, going fast is better for cross-hatching. It probably just takes, like, a little bit of practice to get comfortable with it, I suppose. Nintendo? Well, I hear that stickers and pins do pretty well at conventions. Probably does well at craft shows too, I suppose. Yeah, I've been debating like getting pins or stickers for a while, but I don't know. I might at some point. I might make them part of this Kickstarter. It's gonna get enamel pins from the last Kickstarter. We didn't make it to that tier. You guys like Prince of Persia? I like Prince of Persia. Alright. This is page 14. This is the first page. I've got potentially five pages to ink here. We'll see how many that we get to tonight. Depending on how much the rum affects my brain. I have a little bit more rum inside of my brain than usual. Oh, I just played this song. I might have played this. No, I didn't play this one. I didn't play this one, but I played some Persona 1 music on the intro to yesterday's stream when we. In case you weren't here, yesterday I did about 7 hours of just pure underground exploration. Darkness. And that's pretty fun. I like the darkness. Monocule, have you finished Zelda at this point? I could probably finish it right now. I mean, I could finish it right now, but I like the darkness. See, this would be really good music. Imagine if this was the music in the dark, in the depth, in Zelda. That would be so good. That would be like, this music would be so good in the depth. It'd be perfect. I should just do the soundtracks for Zelda games from now on. As long as they don't mind that I just steal from other people's soundtracks that are better. Persona 1's got such a good sound. It's so good. Still considering streaming Persona 1 at some point. I really want to stream Persona 1. I just love that game so much. And I like, if I go... It's been years since I played it. I feel like I need to play it again. Go for the Demon King. You still have a lot you want to do. Have you done... That's what I was wondering about Monocule. Have you done much of the Underground yet? I want to at least get all the light routes and fully map out the Underground. Paint, resin crafts, cross stitch, charms. Wow, that's a lot, Demo. Demo, you do a lot. You're ambitious. They didn't age that well for you? They aged like fine wine for me. Well, see, the thing is that with Persona 1, if you play the original PS1 version, the loading time is tough. I mean, we're gonna play it anyway. I don't care, but the loading time can be a little bit rough. But it's worth it because the game's atmosphere is unbelievably out of control and amazing. The game is worth it. It's worth being patient for. But the loading time is pretty tough. And it's an old school dungeon crawler. Like, it's in full 3D, but it is grid-based dungeon crawler. So you're running around like giant 3D mazes. You gotta be okay with old school dungeon crawlers. But it's so good though. Persona 2 I think Persona 2 for most people would be less of a problem, because Persona 2 is much more conventional, normal RPG. Like normal PS1 RPG. And I think most people wouldn't find it too big of an issue. I think the battle system is even pretty polished in Persona 2. With like it's a little bit similar to Final Fantasy X, with like the turn-based system, and you can like sort of adjust the turns. And you can actually in Persona 2, you can do special super fusions of your personas, which there's like a particular, like with the ultimate persona you get in Persona 2, there's like a super overpowered fusion you can do. But I recall that it's tempting to like abuse it, but if you do that, then for endgame stuff, it's like not necessarily good, but you're missing out on development. Well, I mean, if you just wanted to beat the game, that's fine. But Persona 2 is pretty easy to get into. I'm gonna play both Persona 2s. I want to play the translation of the original Japanese version of the PS1 Persona 2. Innocent Sin. I need to play that. Persona 3 Remake? Have they shown video of it yet? I don't know. I mean, I don't really have much limited... Like, it's fine. I guess my opinion's about the same as, like the Shin Megami Tensei remaster. Like the Shin Megami... I don't know. I don't know. They showed a bit of it. I'm curious to see, like, what content, because there's 3 different Persona 3s. And there's, like, the PSP version with... The PSP version has, like, where you have, like, you can play as a girl character, and it has, like, sort of, like, altered story. It has the original of a story, too. But the PS3... I mean, the PSP version also... I love this Super Nintendo Equinox music. Super Nintendo version also... I mean, the PSP version of Persona 3... It does cut out content as well. As far... Like, it takes stuff where you're, like, exploring the cities and going to stores and stuff. It just turns it all into menus, which for some people is kind of like streamlining. So some people... But, like, I don't know. I feel like it's... I prefer the original, where you're, like, you know, running around the city and, like, going to stores and stuff. I don't know, I think. There's also Fez. It won't have Fez and portable stuff in it. Yeah, I think Asian Waves was saying that. I don't know. Like, that kind of... That sucks a little bit. I kind of wish it had that content in it. Girl character won't be in. Yeah, it kind of sucks that content won't be in it. But it's probably for, like, monetary reasons, I suppose. Budgetary reasons. But this kind of suck. You haven't done a light route run either. Probably looking at another 60 hours. Well, yeah. I mean, like, Probably not 6. Well, if just for the light routes, it wouldn't take that long. I mean, I did a ton of light routes on yesterday's stream, and that took about 6 hours. But I got a ton. I think it's going to end up being like about a 10-hour excursion and getting all of them probably. Not too bad. Collecting items to upgrade clothing. That's something I'm gonna like just neglect, because it's so easy to get sucked into a ton of grinding for that, and I want to avoid that because I've got to carefully consider how to use my time. I've got so many games I want to play. I'm gonna. But the underground seems like a worthwhile use of time because I just think exploring it is cool. Persona's more visual novel, so running around being cut isn't a big deal. I mean, yeah. I mean, the story, like a lot of more recent Japanese RPGs, the story has got that heavy visual novel style, but there's still plenty of like legitimate RPG stuff to it too. So, Persona 3 dungeons kind of suck. I don't really agree. I know some people feel that way, but I kind of like that. Like, they're trying to like do something a little bit roguelike with randomizing them. I don't know. I like that it's like all one dungeon, and I like that it's kind of like Diablo 1. Like, they're trying to do something kind of Diablo 1 with it, like making it like all one dungeon and randomized, and I kind of like what they did. It is interesting, like when you're playing Persona 3 and you're like doing a run into the dungeon, like I remember like being at the mercy of the randomness, because like you could get into trouble really easily, and how easily you could escape would depend on the particular random seat of the dungeon. So I think that element kind of added some excitement to it that is not present in 4 and 5. No variety. Well, I don't know. I mean, like, your sacrifice. There's still a variety because each 10 floors has its own visual style, its own tile set, and its own music. Although the music is interesting as well because it's like sort of all one dungeon theme, but there's variations in each floor, and each floor kind of gets more and more dramatic sounding. So like the various shifts that the music goes through is like actually really cool. I don't know. I mean, there's a sameness to it because the design, it's not really very designed, but I like it. I like the Persona 3 dungeon, honestly. Persona 5 is an upgrade. Yeah, I mean, I would say yes and no, because I think that Persona 3 is doing some distinct stuff. There's things that Persona 3 does that Persona 5 doesn't have, you know? Like, Persona 5 is just simply more conventional with its dungeon. And it's fine. Like, Persona 5 is really well done, but it's more conventional, doesn't have that roguelike aspect to it. But it is, I mean, Persona 5 is extremely well done, though. So, maybe it's an upgrade as a whole. I really like Persona 3. Persona 3 is also, like, much more difficult than Persona 5, I feel. It's kind of got more excitement to it than... Persona 3 has got more excitement than Persona 5. But Persona 5 is incredibly polished, and it has a god soundtrack. Like, Persona 5 is really impressive because it came out in 2017, I think, which is pretty late. Considering the time it came out, the soundtrack is unbelievably amazing. Like, it's easily probably the best modern game soundtrack of the last 10 years. Like, it easily. The only thing that, like, comes close to, like, competing with it is Nier Automata. How does Screenburn go? Oh, we're talking about Chidimo, about art stuff. Have you played Reciteer? I do. I really like Reciteer, yeah. Reciteer also has the randomized dungeons, too, I believe. I liked it. I didn't stream it, though. I played it at a time just before I started to get into Twitch. Why do you ask? Because it has random dungeons as well? Reciteer is a very unique game. I like it. Oh, this might be a bit loud. I'm guessing this is a little bit loud. Turn that down slightly. You got reminded of it. Well, Recettear is like it's like an action RPG, and I don't know, it's kind of interesting. It's kind of unique. Like the actual like dungeon exploring elements are a little bit thin, but the main appeal of the game is the fact that it's like mainly about running a shop, running like an RPG item shop. It's very unique in that way, and I think it's like it's really cool. Recettear is a really cool game. I want to go back and play it again just to simply dude. I fucked it. Dude, I fucked this up. He's not supposed to have tears. Oh, damn it. She should not. I wasn't paying attention to what I was doing. She shouldn't have tears in this panel. I'll just have to fix it in Photoshop. Yeah, whiteout. Well, Photoshop will be my whiteout. It's just kind of a little bit annoying. Yeah, I really like Persona 3. Persona 3 does some things that Persona 4 and 5 don't. Like, overall, I think Persona 4 is probably the best Persona. There's the best cast, but Persona 3 is really cool. And it's got an amazing soundtrack, and there's a lot of really cool things about it. I tried going all digital. I have not tried going all digital. I probably never will. I kind of like that I do things like the old-fashioned way. I don't know. It feels more, and also like it would be too much of a transition process to like go digital. I'm too used to doing things by hand. Doing things by hand is also more kind of the authentic manga way. Like a lot of manga artists, mangaka, if you will. They kind of still do things like this. They don't really do stuff digitally. I feel like you lose something by going digital. Like, you lose the look of the line work. It doesn't look... I don't know, maybe there's some digital stuff out there that looks extremely good. Usually, though, with digital stuff, they make up for it with things like coloring and stuff, but I prefer black and white art anyway. Doesn't make mistakes inking. Was I? That could have been a lie. Nothing can beat handling a real pen. I think you just can't get the sort of like cool, like interesting, cool, nuanced line work with digital. I think it's really hard, or at least it seems really hard to. Although I'm using a pen to really get the authentic manga look. You kind of have to use G pens or nibs, which I've never really been that good at using, and I kind of simulate the line work of that with pens, but even with this, I still think that it looks better than oh dude, getting all the atmospheric music today. Just doing coloring digitally, it makes sense to do coloring digitally, sure, but for manga style artwork, I still really prefer black and white. Like, I'm heavily invested in the world of black and white. I love the way the black and white art looks. At this point, yeah. I mean, like, color is kind of its own thing. Like, the manhwas are, like, more about color and making things look like anime. Maybe one of the reasons why I tend to not get into those as much is because they're more that style. I think there's something more striking about the black and white look, though. G-Pens basically can adjust the width of the line. Basically, it's really difficult to do. It's a learning process. But yeah, you can adjust the width of the line as you're drawing, like based on like the pressure you use. Salutations to you, Radon. How's it going? Welcome to the Atmospheric Art Stream. Yesterday I was doing Darkness Stream, and today is Atmospheric Artwork. The playlist has decided to just put up atmospheric music, like the last 20 minutes. Aside from that Sonya theme. How are you doing today, Radon? The scritch sounds. Ooh, this is a new song on my playlist. How about some Rushing Beat Shura? You guys like Rushing Beat Shura? Forget what this is called. I think it's called the Peacekeepers in America, the Super Nintendo game. It's like a beat 'em up. It's called Peacekeepers, but they changed the soundtrack so you don't get to hear any of this music in the American version. It's in for manhwa. Arya, you like manhwa? Yeah, I don't know. I can't. There's been a couple I've read a little bit, but I just can't get into manga. Tower of God. I've heard of that one. I can't get into the style as much. I prefer classic manga style. But I'm sure there's a lot of good manhwa as well. What's Tower of God about? Does that have an anime? I feel like that has an anime. Whoops. Just threw my pen cap across the room. Scritch, scritch. Are you getting the scritch, scritch sounds? Maybe it's not being heard. Whoa. This is the second art stream of this month. By the way, I'm doing an extra one because we missed one at some point earlier in the year, so we're kind of making up for it with this one. But I'm going to do another one for the month of July, and I think it's good to have. That way we can have more art streams during the times of the Kickstarter. It would be good to have one more as we get closer to the deadline. You can't hear it? Scritch, scritch. Maybe if I just go like scritch, 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 then it might help. Do you guys like Ernest Evans? I like Ernest Evans. We just streamed that recently. How do you scan those panels? This? I have a scanner that's 11 by 17 size. I used to have to like do it awkwardly when I had like a smaller scanner where I would like scan them. I would scan it in halves and like put them together. I did that for like way too long. Eventually I had to just get like a large scanner that can do 11 by 17. So the whole page gets scanned at once. Oh. You know what? I don't know about that song. I don't know about that one. I'm gonna skip that one. Tetrasphere music, that's good too. There is song request list if you guys feel like putting in some video game music. Hey, Skittle Brow, Mr. Brow. Mr. Brow has arrived in the chat. Everybody welcome Mr. Brow. Remember, he's an important celebrity here. I think you accidentally drew an egg on her head. This is a word balloon. Thank you for your concern, Mr. Brow. Our basically self-contained universe that promises to make your dreams come true if you reach the top. Follows those who climb their influence on the tower. That sounds like a cool premise. That sounds pretty cool. Maybe I'll check that out, Radon. Does it have an anime? Did you add my time? Let me see. On the subscriber list, the chat gets to choose the speech bubble text. No, I didn't. It's added now. We're actually 2 months behind, but it's fixed now, Monocule. Monocule. Monocule, everything is better now. Yeah, season 1 covered the prologue. Yeah, I thought I remember there being a Tower of God. I remember people saying it's good, so maybe I'll check that out. Karasu by Berliners. Now, just to keep in mind, don't put anything in that could possibly get a mute. You want to avoid all possible mutes. Is that game music? Karasu means crow in Japanese. We don't have to worry about getting muted for Nintendo 64 Tetrasphere music. Music from Greece? What is Gris? What is Gris? What's that? Gotta get those hours for Holy Ark. Right. I want to play Shining the Holy Ark. Oh, I'm looking forward to that. It looks fun. I want to play more Saturn games. I mean, I want to play more of everything, but unfortunately, Zelda Tears of the Kingdom has been taking up like hundreds of hours. I mean, it's a good game and I'm enjoying playing it, but there's so many other games. Some people can't help being mutes. Oh, you got me there, Mr. Brow. Mr. Brow always with the insightful points. Grizz is a pretty game. As long as it's not something that's... I mean... Okay. I mean, I look, with modern stuff... I mean, as long as it's not something that... Emotional trauma... Platform following emotional trauma. Grizz. I might have heard of that. I may have a Master Sword in my brain. Oh, that'd be a good one. Bad quote. Oh no. Oh, I have seen this cover. So this... Is there a chance this could get a mute? What are the chances this could get a mute? Because this is like a more recent game. Like, I feel safer with the more retro music. I hope not. You don't know. I mean, like, Twitch is so aggressive with muting these days. You gotta be careful. Maybe just like kind of talk over it a little bit. Just keep talking over it. We don't have to worry, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not too big into the modern game soundtracks anyway, mostly. But certain things, I don't know. Ooh. We should probably stick to a little bit older game music just to be safe. Ender Lilies. That's also pretty recent. I guess usually game music is okay. You never know, because like there's certain things like DuckTales that get mute. Alright, I think I have one page inked. I need to, like, I had these tiers. I screwed up with that, but otherwise, this looks fine. Oops. I ripped some of the paper here. Ender Lilies, it's like another, like, sort of like Super Metroid map style, but like with kind of pretty art. Yeah, I think I saw that one. I don't know. There's so many of those platformers. I played a few of them here and there. Got one page done. Now, a second page. Alp crossover. Hopefully soon. I think we could all use a little bit more as Alp crossover in our lives. I need the comedy stylings of Alp in my life. I think more than ever now, the world needs Al. Let's see. There was a indie-ish, Japanese indie-ish platforming game called Astra Libra. Astra Libra, yeah. And I've seen a lot about that, and I don't know, people really, really talk it up. So I was kind of wanting to try it. I don't know. It looks like it. I'm not really sure. I'm not sure what to make of it. Like, I'm not sure what I would think of it, but I consider playing. I would consider trying that one. I don't know. Like a lot of the modern sort of indie style platformers leave me a little bit cold with the way that they look and sound in their presentation. But there's a few here and there that I do want to play like Blazing Chrome. You ever heard of that? It's pretty new. I think it came out last year. Like Blazing Chrome, all the studio that made Blazing Chrome, like Oniken, Odalis. I still kind of want to play all those games because those games are neat because they're like not Metroid style. They're like indie platformers that are like linear style, which is cool. Oh, this song's awesome. Blazing Chrome is a bit older. Yeah, Blazing Chrome is a bit older, but they did just come out. That studio came out with like some new game called like Moonrider, I think, last year. They still come out with like games. And there's also like Huntdown, which is another like linear platformer, action platformer. And it looks pretty sick actually. There's a couple, I don't know. There's also what was it called? What was that game called again? There was another like kind of like beat 'em up platformer that looked kind of cool. Looked a little bit different from the usual kind of Metroid-ish thing. I can't remember what it was called though. I think it started with an O. I don't know, there's a few here and there that have got my interest, but I've got a lot of games. But I also like have many old games that are calling out to me. Guacamelee? Yeah, yeah, people really like that. But the art style just doesn't, I don't know. It kind of doesn't work for me, the art style. The presentation of that one. Kind of memey. Yeah, it's kind of like jokey, and the animation kind of looks Flash animation-y. And it's just like, it doesn't appeal to me. Like, it's not very appealing the way it looks. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's good. I did play a little bit. I don't know. I did play a little bit. It didn't really resonate with me. There's just so many games to play, you know. I'm sure the gameplay is good. Yeah, it's got like a lot of grappling. That's cool. That's kind of different. People do really like that. There's so many games to play. And honestly, like, it's still mostly older games that call to me more than, like, newer stuff. Light and Dark World thing. Yeah, you know, it's interesting because Tears of the Kingdom has that as well. Like, so many Zelda games have that light and dark world flipping thing. I feel like Tears of the Kingdom, they came up with a way to like implement that was kind of fresh. Like now, like there's kind of like a light and dark world thing going on with the depths, but then you also have like the sky world too. So you get like 3 worlds. Oh, here's good music. Here's good music. Let's turn this up. Do you craft mostly during the day or night? It's probably not like an intentional choice towards whether it's day or night. It's probably just based on your schedule, I would imagine. But it'd be interesting if you were like, I'm a night crafter. I only feel the crafting blood flowing in the night. During the day, it is not a time to craft. In the nighttime craft. The night, the crafter in me is born again. Older games should have deeper discount. Seems stale and prices are crap. Older games should have deeper discounts. Should they though? Should they? I don't know. I think that I think you gotta pay for quality, honestly. And like a lot of times, older games are just better games, kind of. I still like older games more than newer games. I mean, obviously, games that they've invested a lot of money into, they want you to pay more. But the amount of money they shoveled into their game to make it doesn't always match the quality of the game or how much you enjoy it. So I think, I don't know. I think it's not necessarily good that like we automatically just discount older games to oblivion to reduce their value. Magenta Horizon, I haven't heard of that either. Slasher, like action? But they won't get me paying them? Well, you can just, probably like a lot of that stuff you can emulate anyway for free. Which I do. But if it's something like, if it's like an older Steam game, I'll still buy it. But I mean, like, it's super cheap. I wouldn't, like, if it's something I really wanted to play, I wouldn't mind paying more. But there's not really that much. Like, I don't really care about Steam. I don't really pay that attention to it. Like, I have some Steam stuff, but I don't really pay that much attention to newer stuff. I have a few things on my wish list, but I do at some point want to, like, if I was wanting to do like a special, like a Steam special where, because I do have a bunch of games in my Steam library that I haven't played, so I wanted to like just do like a special where we take like a month to just play everything in my Steam folder at once and just play everything. But you know, I don't know when that was gonna happen. I've got so much stuff I need to play. I don't know. That'd be cool though. Nintendo strategy is pretty bad for you. I know, but I think it's good for the gaming. It's bad for poor people, but I think it's better for the gaming market. Like, it's a better strategy. Like, if everybody did that, it would be better for game developers, and in turn, that would be better for you long run, because it's more, you know, like, devaluing the market is kind of really bad for the people that make games, and like, it makes it so that it turns the market into like this thing, this AAA. Either like you have to like be a mega rich studio, and everything is controlled, or you have to be an indie developer, and there's like no in between. And when you try to like be an indie developer and make your game, like the market's so oversaturated, and you can't make any money because like there's no value in, like, you know, like, it's the market's really bad for motivating people to like want to be creative and make games. Have you played SD Snatcher? No. I haven't even seen it. Dude, the Tokyo Jungle music came out. 2D platform hack and slash, combo system and gothic vibes. 2D platform hack and slash. Huh. I guess there might be a lot of those. I've played games for years, yeah. Game developers don't get that money. Publishers, mostly publishers. Well, not indie developers, though. I mean, like, that's the whole thing. But, like, indie developers, you know, because the market is so saturated and, like, so devalued, they're not going to make any money off their games. That's part of the problem as well. I guess you have to do it for the love and passion. Yeah, of course, for studios, the publishers get the money because they're putting the money up front, because it's a high-risk business, because it's high risk and like low reward, because Steam is to value the market. It's like it's destroyed the monetary value of games. So it's no, like, the fact that the game market is fucked up is precisely because of, I mean, Steam. It's basically because of Steam. Pump for Sea of Stars. What's Sea of Stars? I don't know what that is. I don't think I've heard of that. Virginia made Snatcher a super perform style institute. I think I've heard of that, but by the way, this music is from Tokyo Jungle, one of the most underrated, amazing PS3 games. And it was a PS3 unique game. And I played it on stream before, but we had to play it again. I want to do like a dedicated. We only played it on stream a little bit. We have to do at some point. I want to go back and do like a dedicated Tokyo Jungle stream, because that game is amazing. Like, not enough. It had a niche following, but, you know, not enough people really knew about it. One of the most amazing PS3 games. The shame that didn't get like enough play. Microsoft has Game Pass and people seem to hate it. I mean, I hate Microsoft. Like, I don't care about Microsoft stuff anymore. Well, I never cared about I never liked Microsoft stuff, so. You need to finally play Chained Echoes. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Chained Echoes? What? Sony definitely does. Sea of Stars will be in Game Pass too. Well, I'm kind of running cold on Sony now because like PS5 just seems to suck to me. Whoa, this song's louder for sure. Okay, that's we gotta turn that down. Good music though. Back to the Super Nintendo. Please do CE is well worth it. Plus, it got a free update. Added New Game Plus. They're basically Chrono Trigger and styled games. New games in the classic JRPG style. They're trying to be like Super Nintendo RPGs. So basically, Super Nintendo. They're going for a Super Nintendo RPG look. You're a PC gamer mostly? Yeah, I'm not a PC gamer because like the good game. I don't play a lot of modern games, but like I mean, for me the good games are right now. There's not a lot. Actually, I'm practically divorced from modern games at this point, but I still like stuff. I still like the Switch. I still like some stuff that comes out in the Switch, basically. Have I seen them? I might have seen those. I feel like I've seen those, but yeah, I don't know. It's the thing about that kind of thing, all through the anti-consumer things. Everybody, well, I mean, like that's like all companies do anti-consumer things all the time. But like, I mean, well, I mean that's not exactly why I have like almost fully neglected like modern stuff, but I guess it probably has something to do with it indirectly. Anti-consumer is a broad term, so it can mean a lot of things. I mean, like, you know, the customer's just not always right, unfortunately. Guess you could say Super Nintendo style. These are done well, not half-assed. The thing about that is it's so difficult. Like, there's been so many games that over the years that have tried to, you know, that have tried to like be the successors to like Chrono Trigger. There's been billions. There's been billions of games that have come out that have like that just they say, oh, we're inspired by games like Chrono Trigger and Super Nintendo RPGs or whatever, you know, or classic RPGs. And it's really the problem is that those games are mega masterpieces made by like god tier. They've got god tier musicians at the height of their game. They've got god tier pixel artists, and it's impossible. It's just impossible to live up to that quality, and they just don't usually do. I think that the closest, and indie developers can't do it because they don't have the resources. I think the closest that anything has gotten to like being, so like for me, the closest any developer has gotten has been like the people who made the Octopath Traveler games. Like that's the closest, and I like that it's not directly I like that it's kind of doing its own thing. It's doing pixel art, but it's like 3D-izing it, and then the look is really cool. I like that. That's probably the closest, but even that is like not in the same league as Chrono Trigger, though. RPG makers? Yeah. There's billions of those. I mean, like, I'm not really into most of those, but I do really like Yume Nikki, which is an RPG maker game. Yume Nikki, I like the weird, surrealist horror stuff that was made by RPG Maker. Some of that resonated with me, like, a little bit. The actual RPGs, I haven't seen anything that really grabbed me. But it does, you know, for amateur stuff, it's cool that you can, like, just make your RPG. Not necessarily trying to be a neutroner, they just love the era of RPGs, want to contribute to it. Nothing wrong with that. There is nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying, like, forget about Chrono Trigger, like putting that aside, Super Nintendo RPGs, there's so many really amazing ones, like stuff like Star Ocean and, you know, Secret of Mana, and even some of the weirder ones, like, you know, Flame of Rudra and Treasure Hunter G and, like, all that stuff. It's really hard, like, that stuff, like Squaresoft stuff, or like Tri-Ace or some of those other companies, it's extremely difficult to, like, have a quality that matches that. Like, for me, the thing that I love about those games, those old games, a lot of it has to do with soundtrack. I mean, Skittles is different. He doesn't care about that. But, like, for me, soundtrack is, like, a huge part of what makes all those games so good and memorable. And it's basically impossible for most of these developers to equal that. Especially in these days when it just seems like there's a lot of bad trends involving soundtracks. But, like, I think Octopath Traveler has pretty good music. Like, it's not in the same league as Super Nintendo RPGs, per se. Or maybe it could, like, be the equal of, like, the equivalent of, like, a weaker Super Nintendo RPG soundtrack. But, like, there's nothing modern that gets close to, like, classic, the level of classic, the quality of classic Super Nintendo or PS1 RPG music. So I think that's why I just tend to, like, a lot of that stuff tends to leave me kind of cold. It's like, it's not the same quality. It's just not as good. The majority, I don't know. There's probably rare exceptions, but like the closest thing, as far as, like, a modern RPG, there's nothing indie that comes close that I've seen. But as far as, like, a modern RPG that has a level of quality of soundtrack that can equal the best Super Nintendo RPGs and the best PS1 RPGs, it's just simply Modern Atlas stuff. Like, Modern Atlas stuff is extremely good. I love Shoji Meguro. Modern Atlas stuff, like, that's why I still really care about that stuff and, like, you know, get it when it comes out. And if there's a new I should get Persona of the Strikers and play that, but the new mainline Persona or SMT game, I need to play SMT 5, actually. Atlas is stuck in the past, which is good in a way. Are they stuck in the past? I don't know. It seems like if you want stuff that's sort of like has that classic RPG feel, I don't think you can possibly do better. So if they're stuck in the past in that way, and just the fact that you want something that has the quality of, like, old school RPGs, then yeah. But, like, the music, the issue you have has never been much of an issue with me. Well, I mean, like, I don't know. Like, there's still many RPGs, like old RPGs, I want to go back and play. Because, like, it's just, you know, all the best stuff for me is, like, the older stuff. Persona games are, yeah. I'm happy that Persona games still do extremely well. But I would like people to be introduced to the older Persona game. So I think it'd be really good to play. I think it'd be really fun and good to play the older ones, to stream them, I mean. I just love the style of older style game soundtracks, especially Super Nintendo and PS1 soundtracks. Although there's a lot of really good. I love 8-bit soundtracks as well, and there's a lot of really good music in the PS2 as well. Like the PS2, I haven't explored it as much as the PS1, but I feel like that might have been the start of, like, a little bit of a decline, maybe. But there's still a lot of amazing stuff in PS2. I still think of PS3 as the era where, like, everything kind of started to change in a way for the worse. But it was a slow change. Must be strategies have the PS1 feeling, just better graphics. Yeah, I think that's probably true. And I love PS2 graphics. I love PS2 graphics. PS2 graphics, there's something about PS2 graphics that to me, like, often looks better than games that came out afterwards. Just the style, the art style of the PS2 games. There's so many games with really cool art styles. This music's too... We need more mellow music. Hold on. I love that song, but Oh, that's not mellow. A little bit more mellow. Here we go. This is better. Oh, Demo! It's this song. You love this song. Yeah, I love the art style of so many PS2 horror games like Fatal Frame and Silent Hill games. Like the way the characters look in Silent Hill games, like the way like Heather looks in Silent Hill 3 is like graphically better to me than the way like most protagonists look in modern games. I don't care about realism. I don't care that like modern. Yeah, Demo is the Shadow of the Beast music. Well, maybe this is not the song you really like. I guess the song that you like when it comes on, you're always like, "Oh, I love this song." I guess it's the song when you're like wandering around in the overworld. But I remember like every time Shadow of the Beast music would come on, you'd be like, "Oh, it's Shadow! Oh, I love this one." Well, this is good too. Newest Dragon Quest have 16-bit mode, doesn't it? It does, but it's not really. It's an extra. It's not the main focus of the game, and it's not as like it doesn't feel like you're playing a 16-bit game. Doesn't for various reasons doesn't have a 16-bit feel. It's like one of those like pseudo approximate like kind of pixel art things. I like Dragon Quest XI, but I'm not really sure how Dragon Quest XII is going to pan out. I like Dragon Quest XI. I feel like it has some big flaws, but overall I still enjoyed playing it, even though it was like so long. Played the whole game for Skittles, because Skittles really wanted me to play it. You trouble getting to a 16-bit mode. It doesn't have the appeal. It's lacking the appeal of classic 16-bit games. It sold very well. That's great. I mean, I'm happy about that. I mean, it's good that people are getting more into Dragon Quest. Oh, by the way, this song, this is from Shadow of the Beast, the classic Amiga game. It's noteworthy because this song was also in Lemmings. It was as a bonus track on Super Nintendo Lemmings. Some people might remember that. Oh, this is a good song. But yeah, what was I saying? Dude, I love PS2 graphics. Like all the horror games, like the way the characters look in horror games, just the way the characters look in PS2 games, like the character art, character designs. I love that style, and I still feel very happy whenever I go back to like PS2 games. I feel happy because of the way they look. A lot of them. I mean, not all of them, but like a lot of the ones with like the really high production art, I guess. Yeah, a lot of really cool looking RPGs. I want to play the Shadowheart games. They look amazing. Xenosaga, you dropped it near the end. Too bad. I liked Xenosaga. I thought Xenosaga was cool. But I still have never played Xenosaga 3. I like Xenosaga 1 and 2. Like, Xenosaga is a weird, disjointed series. It was planned to be 6 games, and they scaled it back to 3 games because it didn't do as well as they wanted, I suppose. And Xenosaga 1 is really... because Xenosaga 1 had the most promise. I really liked... it was so slow. Huh. Yeah, I didn't really think it was slow. I thought it was short, actually. Like, Xenosaga 1 felt short to me. But it has a ton of cutscenes. Like, half the game is cutscenes. Which I didn't mind. I generally like the story. Like, it's very anime. Which is fine. It wasn't the best. Ray Yada stories. Oh, yeah, that game looked sick. I remember looking into that one a little bit. But yeah, it looked really cool. Wild Arms looks good. I like 1 and 2. It's quite different. Yeah, I've only played Wild Arms 1. I really like Wild Arms 1. Some of the other Wild Arms games look great. I really like Xenosaga 1, but it felt... oh, this song's perfect. I really like Xenosaga 1. I really like overall, like, it has probably a little bit too many cutscenes, a little bit bogged down in cutscenes, and I feel like the music is great, but it's not quite as amazing as Xenogears. It does have some really good music, though. I really like the characters. The problem with Xenosaga is that, like, in the second game, they scaled things back and they kind of, like, They started rushing the story because it was originally going to be 6 games, and they started cramming it all into 3 games. So Xenosaga 2 feels pretty rushed. It also has a very drastic change in art style, which is not so bad because I like the art style still. Like, it still looks good, it's just different. And it has a drastically different soundtrack. Xenosaga 1 has a soundtrack by Mitsuda, the Chrono Trigger guy. But to be honest, it's not his best work. It's a little bit limited. It does have some amazing music, but the soundtrack feels a little bit limited. I actually think I like the soundtrack of Xenosaga 2 more, because Xenosaga 2 it's very different. Some people probably found it too different, but it's got some godly electronic music. Really amazing electronic music. I like that game a lot. The battle system is very weird in Xenosaga 2. They were kind of doing like a Bravely Default thing, where you stock up turns. You spend battles just stocking up turns, and you unleash like a bunch of stocked up turns at once. So similar to Bravely Default and Octopath Traveler, but not as elegant as the battle system in Octopath Traveler, which is like the best battle system ever. I still never played Valkyrie Profile. I want to replay Xenogears because that game's phenomenal. Wild Arms 2. Yeah, you were saying that, and I was surprised because Wild Arms 1 didn't have a bad translation, I thought. They say Xenosaga 3 is the best. I know, I never finished the story. I have to go back and replay all those. I should play all the Xeno games on stream at some point. There's a lot of RPGs I want to play, but it's so hard to get to them because of the time investment. And I've just got too many games I want to play. I need to play all the Armored Core games. I need to play all the Pikmin games. I need to play all the Yakuza games. I need to play, all the Suikoden games, all the Wild Arms games, all the Star Ocean games. Star Ocean is high priority. I need to play all the Persona games. Well, I want to play the early Persona games, at least, on stream. I need to play some Alph games. I could probably do without the Alph games. I'm satisfied with Alph on Sega Master System. Xenosaga 1 has many moments with no music. I don't really recall that either. I like the battle system in Xenosaga 1, though. It's interesting. It's turn-based, kind of like Final Fantasy X, but, the turns have different... The turns themselves have elements with shift. It's kind of... Xenosaga 1's battle system is interesting. And then the Xenosaga 2 does that, like I mentioned, that Bravely Default thing. They're cool games. I'm sure Xenosaga 3 is pretty cool. I need to finish the series someday. I don't know. There's so many games to play. Yakuza 0. I want to go back and play original Yakuza 1. The original one. That would be great. You know what else would be cool to do is play the original Monster Hunter. I played a lot of the newer Monster Hunters. Although I still need to catch up with Monster Hunter Rise and Monster Hunter World. But I played Monster Hunter 3 and 4 and Generations. Xenoblade on Wii was bad though. So many MMO side quests. A lot of people love that. A lot of people love Xenoblade 1. So I own it and I've never got... I like Xenoblade X. I like Xenoblade Chronicles X. Generally, it wasn't perfect, but I thought it had a lot of really cool things in it. I want to play all the Xenoblade games as well. And yeah, it does seem like it has a lot of MMO-ish... I mean, Xenoblade Chronicles X has a lot of MMO-ish bullshit in it. But it makes up for it in other ways. I mean, a lot of modern games have MMO-ish bullshit. It's you're kind of swimming you're fighting an uphill battle if you don't like the MMO-ish bullshit, because it's everywhere. Pointless quests and filler and shit. It's in every game. But I mean, even Dragon Quest XI has got some stuff like that. But Dragon Quest XI, the game is so easy, I was just able to ignore a lot of it, which is what I try to do. Even Tears of the Kingdom, I like the new Zelda games because one of the reasons I like the new Zelda games is that they're mostly kind of unscathed from that. They do have some modern open world bullshit, but they mostly scale it back and make the game more about actually exploring and not about doing countless checklists of chores and your radar with 100 billion markers and shit. Xenosaga and Xenogears.
That's, I mean, yeah, they're both. There's Xenoblade, Xenosaga, Xenogears. There's a lot of Xenos. It's understandable to rate on. Need a few seconds to distinguish. Yes, yeah, that's normal. That's normal. Don't feel bad. I think the Xenoblade series. Yeah, I mean, I've mostly only heard positives about the entire Xenoblade series. I want to get to them eventually. Like I said, the only one I've played is the one that I think is sort of considered like the black sheep, Xenoblade Chronicles X, the Wii U exclusive. But I really like that game too. It's got some really neat things. It's also an open. That was the one that tried to be open world, so that one's interesting because the story is okay. It's not really that great. It's got a lot of MMO bullshit. And it's open world, but it does have a pretty cool soundtrack, a pretty unique atmosphere. It's got some really cool things, like the fact that you can get mechs and flying mechs, and you can fly around the entire landscape. And the level design is kind of interesting, the way everything is kind of like... It's actually kind of similar to Elden Ring, the way everything is like, kind of like, the landscape is like torn apart and like is weird configurations. So it's interesting to explore, and it kind of makes flying around in mechs have like an actual purpose instead of just simply being like a novelty thing or like a cheap version of quick travel. But the coolest thing about Xenoblade Chronicles X is you have like the whole world is broken up into nodes, and the way you make money in the game is directly through, it's related to exploration. Like as you explore nodes and unlock, kind of like in Tears of the Kingdom, there will be, you know, like how you'll find like towers and it reveals parts of the map. There's like similar things in Chronicles X where you like will unlock a node and it reveals or like unlocks or reveals a part of your map. But then it becomes a thing where it's giving you money and resources, like an RTS game. So the more nodes you open up on the map, you really want to explore and find all the nodes and unlock them, because then you're getting more and more resources, like an RTS game, which is super interesting for an open world game. It gives like a whole new reason to explore. Most open world games struggle with how to make you how to give you like the worlds are too big, and how do they reward you for exploring? And it's usually just really just the cheapest, most banal, like, oh, experience points or whatever. Like you get like shit on your fucking quest list. But like the way that Xenoblade did it was like, I don't know, I really like that feature of it. Well, the game had a cool aesthetic as well. Is the only one you want to play? That's the only one you want to play. I think it's considered to be the black sheep of the series, though. I don't know. I don't think that many other people really like it, to be honest. And I wouldn't like talk... The story is not really that great, although it was not terrible compared to some things I played. I think. Look at me. Okay, guys, it's time for quote reading with Flip. Look at me. I'm a xenophobe dispatcher, dispatching all these xenophobes. Wait, or am I the xenophobe and they're xenos and I'm afraid of them because they want to kill me? Seems reasonable. Is that what's happening? Which one is the xenophobe? Are they the xenophobe, or am I the true xenophobe? Or maybe we're all xenophobes because we're all afraid of each other. Flip, think. That's deep, man. That's deep. Guys, this will take a second. That's deep. Nice. Good quote. Play the Honkai... Oh, this game just came up. Unlimited Saga on the playlist. And that's another series that I have not really given much of a chance to. I want to get into the Saga games. There's so many Saga games. There's the romantic sagas on Super Nintendo. There's the PS1 sagas, which look really cool. I tried the first Saga game on PS1, like way back in the day, and I couldn't really get into it. But I want to give it another chance. There's the original Saga games, which are the Final Fantasy Legend games on Game Boy. Like they were translated, they were brought to America as Final Fantasy Legend, but they're actually the original Saga games. I kind of love to play through those again. The Saga series is really interesting. Even Unlimited Saga, which people usually kind of decry as like bad. I'm really curious. I want to really try that game. The more I see of it, the more I think I might actually like it. I don't know. Honkai Star Rail Gacha. It sounds like it has... Based on the title, it sounds like it has gacha in it, which is bad. Simple, stupid minigames like classic... I can't believe they didn't port Xeno X to Switch. Maybe it's bad. Oh, did you see the remake of Star Ocean 2? I did see that. Yes. Somebody on one of the Discords was saying that it looked bad, but I actually think it looks cool. I think it does remind me of Octopath Traveler with its look. I love that they kept the original sprites for it and just kind of threw them onto this like this newly honed 3D landscape. It reminds me of like the way PS1 games look. I like it. I like the way that game looks a lot. But I don't know if I'll play it. I'm kind of cold on remakes. I don't think, like, with all the shit I have to play, the last thing I want to do is, like, kind of invest into remakes. But I'm interested in checking it out, at least. It does look cool. It reminds me that I want to replay Star Ocean 2, because I love Star Ocean 2. Have any of you guys ever played Star Ocean 2? It's such a good RPG. It's kind of one of my favorites. It's so interesting and weird and bizarre, but it's like got such an amazing presentation. It's got one of the infamous Motoi Sakuraba, one of his best soundtracks. He's done a lot of really good soundtracks. It's like you can do all kinds of shit. You can do private actions, which means you can like take your party members into towns and like talk to other party members and have social engagements. But and like get unique interactions, and then you can also do stuff like you can write books. There's infinite crafting in the game. Basically, there's infinite crafting. You can write books, you can do art, and you can make all this shit, which can be like used in battle, or it can have like weird effects. Like the art, like the books you can make, can be used to adjust the endings at the end of the game. The Star Ocean 2 is an insane game. I've never played the other Star Ocean games. I think people like Star Ocean 3 quite a bit on PS2. But I know that people they didn't really like 4 or 5 that much when those came out. But I want to try them all at some point. I don't know. I feel like I need to try them. Star Ocean 1 also never came out in America. That was a Super Nintendo game. It's known for like having one of the biggest cart sizes because it had like voice acting and stuff on it. Star Ocean. And it used to be infamous to be like really hard to emulate as well, but I think these days you should be able to. So I really want to play that too. Star Ocean 1. But I also I want to replay Star Ocean 2 because I love it. And I really want to play Star Ocean 3. And I want to at least try Star Ocean 4 and 5. Alright, this panel is done. Pretty good. There's so many games! Every time I stream, we just spend the whole stream talking about, like, all the games I want to play. There's so many classic RPGs that look awesome, and they have amazing... See, this is why I always gravitate more to old games. Because the times of this, especially the Super Nintendo, and the PS1, and also the PS2, to a certain extent, there's so many cool games with amazing soundtracks and amazing aesthetics. And... Demo is on sale! Demo! You're on sale! Whoa, Demo, you're on sale! Somebody let Demo know she's on sale. Hold on a second, guys. We gotta look at Demo being on sale. Hold on a second. Demo, you're on sale. Demo, I'm gonna buy you for $11.99. You seem well worth it. What is Demo? I don't know what this is. The most memorable fantasy rhythm games. A simple rhythm game. Demo, did you know you're a simple rhythm game on the Nintendo Switch? You're set in a fantasy world, and you are filled with beautiful imagery. Touch the notes, the string for the screen. Demo, you are easy to understand, and players are able to enjoy gameplay which resembles playing a piano. That sounds like Final Fantasy Fiat Rhythm. I don't know. That's cool. There's a lot of rhythm games out there. That's cool. Demo, you seem pretty cool. Perhaps I'll buy you. Do you remember the Rambo clip? Should I do a Should I do an a cappella version of my Rambo song? Guys, let me do a quick a cappella version of my Rambo song. Oh, he is poor Rambo. He's gotta find his love interest co. Poor Rambo. Whoa, he's lost in the jungle, don't you know? It's not easy out there. Whoa, poor Rambo. Demo, you are lucky. I wish I had a game that people could buy me. Whoa, he is poor Rambo. He's gotta fight for his rights in the jungle, and he's in tights, and he's entitled to freedom. Whoa, he is poor Rambo. It's so sad, you know. And he's, whoa, he's poor Rambo. That's my Rambo song. Hope you guys liked it. I sang that song. That song I dedicate to Dapper Dan Schoening. I want to dedicate that to Dapper Dan Schoening. In his memory, may he rest in peace. Flip side if we do it. DGL, what's up? Did you get here in time to hear my a cappella song of Rambo, the theme song? I cure you. I finally like music. I cured Flips! I cured Skittlebrow! I cured him! I said my own name. I love it when Skittles prompts a command bruh from Demo. Usually I'm prompting command bruhs from Skittles. I like it when you guys command bruh each other though. It's pretty funny. DGL, how are you doing today? Welcome back to the stream. I missed you. This is an art stream today. I am drawing. I don't know if you noticed, but I'm drawing art. See? This is proof that I'm a real artist. You might have thought that like I just play an artist on TV, but this is my hand. This is my hand and I'm drawing art. For real. This is not like the hand of like some servant that I'm like have chained up that I'm forcing to draw. No, don't worry about that. It's me. Look, I'll prove it to you. This is my head right here. Can you see my head? It's proof. Those could be anyone's. Pasty white arm. Ugh. Johnny. What should I do? Get out that is actually your arm. That like you aren't here. Yeah, so anyway, yeah, I'm totally doing the art. It's me, it's for real. Look pretty hard. It's a little bit awkward. Yeah, you're right. It is a little bit awkward. Dude, El Viento music. Who's happy that there's El Viento music playing right now? Genesis is good too for music. Are you sure someone else is not drawing? Yes. I think it's me. It's me drawing. I'm gonna say it's me. I hate music. No, Skittles, what? You hate El Viento? No, they can't hate this. This is God music. It's God tier. Well, maybe not God tier. It's pretty good. Yes, you heard the Rambo jingle. Oh, good. Well, I'm glad you heard that, totally DGL. Did you enjoy that? That was me singing. That was my real voice. I like to sing sometimes. You know, sometimes you gotta just sing. You guys ever just sing? Sometimes I think it's good to sing. Da-na-na-na. El Viento is a good game. Da-na-na-na. You know, you just gotta sing sometimes, right? I'm sure you guys know what I'm talking about. You guys are you're probably all singing during the stream, right? Rambo's a good game too. It's a very good Zelda 2 clone. It's actually Zelda 2 is my favorite Zelda game, but Tears of the Kingdom is pretty good. Dragon Ball Fighters, Fighter Z's. Yeah, that seems like a really good game. I didn't really get it. I mean, I played a little tiny bit of it, but never did get it because, like, even if I got the game, I would, like, play it a little bit, and then I wouldn't have anybody to play it with. Like, that's why I kind of stopped buying fighting games. I don't really have anyone to play them with, and I hate playing fighting games online. Unless it's a game that is my favorite fighting game of all time, Street Fighter 3. Even then, I don't really do that online that much. Because it's just not, I don't know. Playing invisible people online just kind of sucks, I think. But the game does seem really cool. It's got a really cool graphical style. I should probably, like, I don't know, I should check out some, like, modern fighting games like that, and, like the newest Soul Caliburs and Tekkens, because they look like they could still be something I would like, maybe. I used to get into, like, Tekken and Soul Calibur, and, let's see, what is the other one? Never really got into, like, Dead or Alive. But that game is alright. That seems it's alright. Oh, like Toshinden. I used to like in the PS1 era. I used to like Toshinden. They stopped making those. Like, I mean, also the Arc System Works games. I love the way that they look, but I haven't really played any of the newer ones. So I don't know. I mean, I suppose I could just, like, get them and stream them a little bit. I probably should get some. I should probably get Fighters and some of those. Just stream them or something. Although I barely played that much Smash Brothers or ARMS either. And I really like both of those games, but at least with Smash Brothers, I get play out of it because, like, sometimes my nephew wants to play it. Like, he likes Smash Brothers, so I'm happy that I've, like, you know, gotten him into Smash Brothers at an early age. He started playing it when he was like 5. Mr. Underscore Lazero. I don't know. Maybe he's just, like, fully enveloped in the world of Persona. I'm sure he'll make an appearance at some point. Their life is niche. Just don't really like how overly sexualized everyone is. I'm gonna have to disagree with you there. I like how overly sexualized everybody is, and I want to only play fighting games with overly. That's just me. Over sexualization, fan of. Under sexualization, not a big fan of, unless you like it too. Unless, like, there's some. No, I mean, like, I'm kind of joking, but I like sexualization. I like it. Street Fighter is sexualized well. Like, all of them are, but, like, it's just part of the style. I mean, I like sexy characters. I like sexiness in designs. Or cuteness, or I mean, really, like, it's not even like, I just like aesthetically pleasing looking characters. So, and, like, I think that, like, denying, like, sex appeal is like, what, like, that's just a natural one, like, a part of aesthetics, you know? Yeah, exactly. I mean, I try to look as nice as I can, but I can only do so much with my stupid face, you know? If I was like a lady, I would be dressing as sexy as I could. I'd be doing hot tub streams, and you guys would be loving it. Maybe I'd have a different audience, but that's neither here or there. There are times, I mean, right now I'm wearing shorts, but there are times when I'm, like, maybe, let's just say that I'm usually either wearing shorts or pants. There have been times when, like, Skittles has mistaken the normal shorts that I'm wearing for boxer shorts, or he thinks it's like underwear or something. He's like, "Oh, I saw Flip's underwear," and he's completely making it up because Skittles can't tell the difference between, like, a normal pair of shorts and, like, boxer shorts or something. That's not my fault. Boxer shorts count as shorts. That's true. They do count as source. Source is right there in the name, so that's a good point. Well, all right, Skittles. That's fair. It's all right. Guys, it's okay for you to sexualize me. I mean, it's just humanity. It's just part of life. I don't mind. You go ahead. Oh, thanks, Skittles. Hey, you know, we can't all be normal. We're all different, right? We're all normal, but yet we're all different. Isn't that interesting? It's like we're all just basically the same, but yet we're all unique. How can we all basically be the same, but yet we're all unique? I don't know, but we are. Think about it. Think about it. This is very deep. This is deep thoughts while listening to the Kaiju Season 2 music, don't you think? Which is deep music. I'm a sexualized Maytag? That's good. You should. I mean, like, you know, I don't really fully get the word sexualize. It's kind of a funny word to me because just like usually just means like basically using like sexiness as like part of a character design or like as part of like the writing or something, and that's just storytelling. So I'm not like a big fan of that term. And then like people will say that's like, oh, it's like demeaning to the character. It's a character. It's like the point of like stories is to demean characters. It's the point. Well, I mean, like if it's a story, like if you're watching, I mean, there's things like torture porn. Like I get it. Like maybe like extreme ways. Like if a character's just being like beaten up, you don't want to see that. I mean, there's like, but that's just bad storytelling. You know. But like the whole point of like storytelling, right, is to. Oh my God, that's loud, right? Oh, it's the Zelda Wand of Gamelon music. That's why. Deep thoughts. The whole point of art, or no, of stories. The whole point of stories is conflict, right? So, like, bad things are always happening to characters in stories. So the whole point of the stories is to like like if you anthropomorphize characters, then like the whole point of like stories is to put characters through like suffering, which is actually funny if you think about it. It's actually kind of interesting and funny if you think about it that way. But yeah, I like you know, I don't know. I mean, I'm not shy about like the things that I like, but I like a variety of things. I like a variety of things in art and stories. Yeah, make sure that you guys all greet. Guys, I'll take a moment now to just like all greet each other, okay? DGL, where'd you go? Is DGL still here? DGL, what happened? Where'd you go? Miss you. Yeah, take a moment to greet. Just playing? What are you playing? Oh, you're playing like a game? Yeah, I think a lot of people play games while watching the stream. I think it's normal. I mean, a lot of times I play games and watching a stream too. It's just multitasking. It's pretty normal these days. Okay, this song's like a little bit too much right now. Maybe, okay, this is better, maybe. Oh, Fighter Z, that's right. Are you like playing story or are you playing online? Are you getting into the multiplayer? If you played the game, could you demolish me? I guess so. I think I played a Fighter Z at like a... I played it like at a convention or something, like where they had like a setup, and I played against people, and like, I was doing pretty well for a while. It's like figuring out like ways to like things you could like abuse or whatever. But then at a certain point, I just started getting destroyed by some people who are like really good at it. I'm, you know, got a lot of fighting game experience. Like I'm decent, but I also like haven't really been keeping up with fighting games over the years. You're absolutely terrible? Oh, okay. Well, that's good. I might have a chance to win. That's okay. I'm probably terrible too. Oh, you're good at Street Fighter. Yeah, it would be great if we could play... I mean, I think we talked about it before. You don't have like any PlayStation systems, but maybe someday we'll get to play Street Fighter 3. My favorite. Like, I'm actually pretty good at Street Fighter 3, I think. It's my favorite fighting game. I played it a ton, so... I can hold my own. I can do decent at Street Fighter 3. Many fighting games I'm probably like not that good at. Okay at Mortal Kombat? I'm okay at Mortal Kombat 2 because I know that you just simply foot sweep people over and over again. At least in the earlier ones. I haven't played any of the like recent ones. They don't really appeal to me. BlazBlue? By the way, did you know it's pronounced BlazBlue? I heard it was supposed to be pronounced BlazBlue. But BlazBlue, I played a little bit of that. That game is really cool. Really cool character designs. It's Blaze, I'm pretty sure. Well, somebody was saying that the Japanese pronounced it Blay. Like the Japanese fans pronounce it Blay. I don't know. The normal way looking at it, you would say Blaze, but the game's awesome. I should go back and play that again sometime. And BlazBlue. Blay or BlazBlue. And there was like a character who had like an anime mech theme song. It was like a cliche like anime mech theme song from like the 70s. It's like awesome. And there was like the boss character was like this lady with like this robot machinery thing that seemed overpowered, and it's BlazBlue. Really? Well, maybe the guy who was telling me that was just wrong. But anyway. They gave me really sick character designs. The Arc System Work games are really cool. I really like the Persona fighting games they did. They're just really awesome with their animation. I hope that they keep making, because they've been doing like 3D stuff, which looks really sick. Like they did a great job of making like 3D stuff that looks like 2D anime. But I hope that they still make. I hope they still make like full 2D games though, because they're so good at it. A HoloLive video game. Is that made by Arc System Works? I heard about that. I'm like tangentially a little bit familiar. Like I have a slight passing familiar. I mean, I don't really watch any of those people. It's not really my thing, but I did get pretty interested in that AI YouTube, the AI VTuber for a while. I thought that was pretty fascinating. I noticed that like the one girl who dresses like in a shark costume seems to be really popular, but I'm not really too familiar with like all those people. Don't forget to make her cry in the panel. That is wrong, Monocule. I don't know her. I don't know her name. Probably DPL. Yeah. Does anybody who here watches VTubers? Let's all be honest. Who here watches VTubers? If you watch VTubers, say how much time you spent, how many hours you spent watching VTubers in the shark jacket. Yeah, her. You watch them just to know some names? Yeah, I mean, basically me too. I have seen Okay, so if the game you're talking about, well, I know there was like some kind of RPG that somebody made out of VTubers, but I guess there's like some kind of fighting game, right? Does that look? Yeah, I'll have to check that out. I guess I haven't seen that. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's not really my thing. Like, there's a novelty to it. It's like, oh, they're like people and they're like talking anime. They're anime characters you can interact with. But I don't know. I love this music right here. Love it. A VTuber Monocule. See, Bonnie doesn't even know what it is. It's that new thing where basically right now you can have like computer generated 3D models that you can control with like your face and stuff. So they're like basically people taking the form of anime characters and streaming as anime characters that they control via computer technology. You know, you must have seen this, like they only started to get big within like the last few years. They started in Japan, and there's a ton of them on YouTube, like, and there's a ton of them on Twitch as well that stream. They vary in quality. Like, some of them look really like, there are people that like just have like a little piece of like static art that like just animates like one frame, and its mouth opens and closes like, and it's 2 frames, and that's the entire thing. And there's people with like full 3D, looks like an anime character. Like, it varies in quality like a huge amount. And they have those on Twitch, yeah. I think it's a cool concept, but like, it's a novelty thing. Like, once the novelty kind of wears off, it just becomes like a thing of like, all right, this is not really a stream that I would watch otherwise. It's kind of, you know, ultimately doesn't really matter whether the person you're watching is an anime character or like a human or like a camera. It's like, depends on whether you like their content. So I don't know, like, a lot of it's kind of gimmicky, but oh, and there's one that's been around. There's one in particular that's kind of notable that I don't like. I kind of follow her like a little bit on and off, but I think she bears special mention. There's this one VTuber. She's almost like not exactly. I guess she's basically a VTuber, but she's been around for like quite a while. And she's called Code Miko, and it's a 3D animated, basically like character like that's like controlled like via. It's like the same thing, but it's like extremely high quality model, and I've always found her content, well, like, I don't know, I kind of check in here with her once in a while. Like, her content is particularly good, I would say. Yeah, Code Miko, yeah. You've seen Code Miko. I think the thing that I find interesting about her is that she, like, her whole setup and like the way she does comedy reminds me of Space Ghost. Like, yeah, I mean, I don't know. May as well call it a VTuber, I guess. She reminds, like, her whole thing reminds me of Space Ghost, Coast to Coast. But you know, she's had like, you got to get like catch one of her like really. I mean, she's. It kind of depends. Like, the best stuff that I've seen her do is like interviews. And then also, yes, she lets her audience like do weird stuff, like kill her character while she's streaming and stuff like that. Yeah, edgy. I heard that Twitch like kind of forced her to tone down, which sucks. Twitch sucks. I like edgy, but she still seems pretty good. Iron Mouse is the most popular VTuber on Twitch. Yeah, I don't think I'm familiar with her. I mean, most VTubers don't. I mean, I don't know. I think her, like, I kind of like Code Miko. I think her content is actually pretty interesting and good. sometimes. Well, mainly she does interviews, but like most of them don't really do that much for me. Because mostly it's just kind of just it's not really that exciting content. It's just like some person streaming and kind of just talking. And I guess it just comes down if you like that. But it's not really, they're not really doing anything like super interesting with it for the most part. I guess, I don't know. Although I have seen some that like try to do like full live action stuff where they're like whole bodies on the screen and they're like trying to, but yeah, I don't know. It's still a new art form. Probably, I don't know, it's probably going to develop in interesting ways. Very difficult to rig the models. Right. Probably there's a lot of investment that goes into it. Well, I don't know. I still think it's like there's a couple that are kind of doing interesting things with it, but I still kind of think that it's kind of a novelty thing. Like ultimately, like there's kind of like a weirdness to it as well, with it just simply like it's an anime, like it ostensibly wants to be an anime character that you know is talking to you like a real life anime character, but there's always kind of this like layer of fakeness to it, I guess. Then it keeps it from being don't watch many streams with high view counts. Yeah, I don't like streams with high viewer counts either. I tend to not like those because, like, yeah, and like in I've been to like a couple of the VTuber streams just tend to not have very good chats. In my experience, like the chats are not very usable. Or either, I mean, a lot of like the bigger streamers don't have very usable chats. Like there's like a certain like certain retro streamers seem to have. I don't know. I think that it feels like retro streaming tends to have better communities, but in terms of like the chat, one big streamer watches Odd Starva. I don't know who that is. What do they do? Oh, Dead by Daylight. I see. Yeah. The biggest streamer that I don't watch that many. I'm very selective. But I mainly like retro game content. Like I don't really want to watch modern gamer stuff. So the two big streamers that I follow, and like they're big for retro, like in terms of retro streamers, they're big. But we're still only talking about like hundreds of viewers. Is TMR, the Mexican runner, which I've been following like forever, since his. Well, that's probably pretty cool if you're into Dead by Daylight. That's cool. But, I mean, it makes sense to be into people for games that you like. Yeah, I do tend to prefer, like, streamers with smaller chats. Yeah. But yeah, and then the other one is, like, Macaw. Macaw is kind of my favorite streamer right now because he does... Like, his content is just the most interesting I've ever seen. If you like if you like not only retro stuff, but, like, obscure gaming and games from around the world. Like he does games of like all generations, but especially like a lot of old computer games and like a lot of games from like all regions. Like he does Italian games and Spanish games and German games and a lot of Japanese games, but also like the Korean games, Chinese games, Taiwanese games. He's done games from like every region you can think of. There's been some crazy Polish games that he played. And he just like kind of like his content is like towards like stuff that's like really interesting and weird, and that's my favorite content on Twitch. That's the kind of stuff that I like, and I like variety streamers more than people who like do one game too. I like to see a variety of stuff. Barely watch streams. Hard to keep attention span. Those two streamers that I mentioned. And then TMR, like, I've just been watching, like, ever since the days of NES Mania, when he did his project to beat every NES game. He has a really good community of streams. Like, those streams are the ones, like... Oh, yeah, Russian game. Yeah, they're... he's played some weird old Russian DOS games that are really interesting. Yeah, I mean, I love stuff like that, and I still like those streams take a lot of my time. But if it weren't for those, I don't know if I would watch that many streams. I'm pretty selective. I do spend a pretty good amount of time watching streams, like keeping up with streams. So, a lot of times I'm just like watching VODs and skipping through them, but I like to watch them live whenever I can. You know, I've got to do my own streams too, so that interferes with my macaw watching a lot of the times. So I end up watching VODs. DMR always streams in the morning, so that usually doesn't interfere with my streams at all. So I'm usually like... And he does... Lately he's just been doing like speedrunning stuff, which is not my favorite thing to watch, but I like to watch speedrunning once in a while. But it's okay. I love your interference. Monocule. You just keep interfering. Yeah, it's a lot. The streaming is content still. I mean, just like the macaw content alone, like all these different interesting video games from around the world. I'm pretty fascinated by that, so that like takes up a good chunk of my time is watching that stuff. If it weren't for that, I'd probably be catching up with more older movies, because I've really been in the last few years getting in a big kick of watching older movies, like catching up, like rewatching movies, older movies that like I was a fan of when I was younger, or watching old stuff that I'd never seen before, and I'm just like discovering so much great stuff. And also, like, I've been getting more into like watching anime lately, which I fell out of for a while. Like, there's so much media I want to consume. But I also get to do my own streams, because streaming is like really fun and good social outlet. Day by Daylight? Oh, easy, or Street Fighter 6. I see. And of course, I'm talking with you on the Discord server. Well, not a lot of crossover there with me, but I appreciate that you like my comic and come to my Discord server nonetheless. That's cool. There's a lot of online stuff that can be like pretty addictive, and I've gone through phases where I've like been addicted to various online games. Although these days I don't really get into them as much, but I remember like back in the 90s, I went through like big phases where I was like super addicted to MMOs, like certain MMOs. No, I never liked World of Warcraft, but I was super big into Final Fantasy XI, and I played that on and off. You know, like in the days of like classic Blizzard stuff, like Diablo 1, Diablo 2, StarCraft games, Warcraft. I spent a lot of time playing those and like some of the other like classic RTS games, and then Quake, like some of the earlier Quake games. But I kind of fell out of that, like online PC stuff, and I don't really do that much online gaming anymore. It doesn't really appeal to me. Because there's a I don't know. I got into other stuff, I guess, also. Whatever your girlfriend wants me to play. That makes total sense. Because yeah, you know, gaming is also like a social thing, and whether it's your girlfriend or it could just simply be like your group of friends, like your in-group of friends, you do tend to like, it's a powerful thing. You want to play the stuff that your friends are playing because it's like a social thing. It's kind of like the water cooler thing with movies. Like you want to see, it's like the social pressure to like do the things that are you want to see the newest movies so you can like talk to your friends about. Although I've kind of like detached from that. Like for a long time I loved staying in tune with like the movies that were coming out because there's so much stuff that I loved. But like that kind of like recently that's fallen aside, and I've realized that it's not worth it for me. But it's not to say that it's like a bad thing. There's a peer pressure aspect to it. So if you're like just doing it, like you're consuming the latest media just so you can simply. And like online stuff is a different thing too, because like if you want, like, it's good to have some online stuff to play with your friends, and the whole point of that stuff is to to have. You probably want to. You want to like have something to play with your. If you can like have a game to play with your girlfriend or your close friends, then it's good. Although I don't really have that though, but like these days for me, this stream is that's my social gaming content. Like, and that's a really cool thing about streaming, is that it can replace that. Like, you can get your social gaming, like gaming can like help to it can bestow upon you like social activity, or like you can fill up your social bar with video gaming, and like the convention. One way to do that is like playing online stuff. But another really valid way and like really cool way to do it is just streaming, and you can like sort of like you can play whatever you want, and then it's kind of like it's like this. It's feeling the same satisfaction, you know. It's like you're still getting that whole thing of like sitting around with friends and playing games, but it's like it's a more old-fashioned kind of like sit around the TV and watch me play a game. And that appeals to me much more these days, because I'd rather just like play what I want. I don't really like find that much appeal in a lot of online stuff, for the most part. Although certain things, like I go through phases where like I get back into Minecraft and I get back into like MMOs. Like several times in the last decade or so, there have been private servers for Final Fantasy XI that have opened up that I got sucked into for a few months. And I stream some of that and play some of that. But the problem with that is like I play it for a couple months and then kind of just like it runs its course and I get tired of it. And then if I've met friends from that, like it just kind of always falls by the wayside because like I want to do different stuff, you know? That's the downside to like the online gaming thing. It's like you get tired of that stuff. What if your friends don't? Sonic Fox? Oh, and who is Sonic Fox? Don't know. Well, VGL, if you continue to stick around the stream, you'll probably be exposed to a wide variety of retro games at some point, because I have a wide variety of retro game interests, and that's mostly what I want to play. But I do want to play, you know, as you've seen, like, there's certain modern games that... I have a wide variety of stuff that I like to play. He's won EVO for Mortal Kombat like 5 years now. Oh, I see. For which Mortal Kombat? Like the newer ones? I'm not really a big Mortal Kombat. Like, I'm not as into Mortal Kombat. I never was really that into Mortal Kombat. Even the old ones, I was never that really big into. But they had entertainment value for like the fatalities and their kind of aesthetic. I feel like the aesthetic appeal of them, like the cheesy martial arts live action appeal they had, kind of was lost at some point, and I kind of stopped being interested in them. But I mean, I guess a new one's coming out and everybody's excited. A lot of people hate him because he's a furry. Yeah, I mean, I don't care about that. Like, I have no problem with people being furries. It's fine. I get it. I mean, like, you know, if you could have fur, that might be kind of cool. But, you know, you can't really have fur. I don't know. Maybe you can have... It seems really hard. I don't think you can have fur. I don't think the technology has been invented yet. You know, there's this one dude called Enigma that, like did an intense amount of body modification so he could look like a devil, and he's got horns, and he seems like a cool dude. I got no problem with him, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, I don't care if he, like, whether he's like a furry or not makes no difference to me. I'm just not really into Mortal Kombat. You've seen that? Have you seen that guy? That guy was kind of like a little bit of a minor legend for a while, if you knew about him. It's an actual dog. There are some, like, people who've gone... There's some interesting stories about people who've gone full in on, like, weird body modification. I mean, you know, if it works for them, more power to them. It's kind of a risky thing to do with your life, because it's hard to reverse, but, you know, I mean, you never know. You never know. I mean, some of them, I think, you know... Some of them, I guess, seem happy with it. An actual dog. Pretty crazy. I mean, someday,
right now, this stuff is pretty risky because the technology is so shaky. But you can do some things. You can do all kinds of... And there's always been tattoos and piercings. And someday we'll probably have body modification to the extent that we'll be able to, like, freely change, like, our hair color and hairstyle and skin color exactly as if we were in an MMORPG. Like, that's gonna happen, We'll be able to, like, do full character customization on ourselves. Probably. And I think that'd be interesting. It's gonna be like that Altered Carbon series, which I didn't really like, but I like the concept. Or no, I guess that they were putting your brain into other bodies, but only we had the technology to change our hair color. We kind of have that. Okay, I guess that's pretty easy. All right, that is easy. That's true. Skittles. Quote furry. Why does Mr. Leo get furry questions? Oh, we have a furry quote. How about I think people should customize themselves the way they like? See, I think that people should just be careful about it now because of the technology limitations and the fact that it's, like, irreversible. But I think that as technology... we have to also be prepared for how the technology is going to change, And I think that if... it seems inevitable that we're going to get to the point that it's going to be full... I don't know, like, it just seems like that, at some point there's going to be just no limitations. I mean, even just, like, tattoos, you kind of have to be a little bit careful about. You have to be cautious. Although you can get them removed, but it has drawbacks. So, I mean, but a lot of people like tattoos, and you should put some thought into it, but... As long as you've got a cool tattoo. I mean, getting tattoos... I'm not a tattoo person. I've never really had that much interest in it. I feel like... I don't know. I feel like... I just don't... I've thought about it. I just don't see how it really... I don't think my aesthetic suits it, I guess. My human aesthetic suits tattoos particularly. And it's not particularly punk. And... Well, not that you have to be punk to have tattoos these days, but... I don't have that kind of... I don't have that vibe. Hygar music is very good too. Tattoos, body. Yeah, we've never. This is a good topic because we've never talked about body modification in 65 Patreon streams. It's never happened. So now we have. Now we can go back to talking about retro games for the billionth time, which is what I always want to talk about, or retro game music. Is there any other topics that we should talk about that we've never talked about before? How about flowers? We've never talked about flowers ever. You guys want to talk about flowers? Guys, what's your favorite flower? Come on. I want to request SD Snatcher. Talk or just to play the game? Oh, this is from... I'm not a big indie game guy, but this is from a really good... I thought, well, a pretty cool indie horror game. I mean, actually, it's just mainly this song, which is a god tier song, but it had a pretty cool soundtrack for an indie game, and it's just a weird indie horror game, but I enjoyed it. For a Western developed indie horror game. You want to go ahead and go for now? Alright, well, I hope that you have fun. Thanks for stopping by, DGL. I'm glad you got to at least hear part of this amazing god tier song. Ultimate video game song. Have fun with the Dragon Ball. I might think about... I would think about getting that game, Dragon Ball FighterZ. I'd think about getting it. I still would consider... I mean, I could probably get on sale now. Might not be a bad purchase. But I just have so many things to play! There's too many things. So, Skittles, are you talking about, like your subscriber requests? You want to do that? You want to make that a subscriber request? Because that could be fun. I love Snatcher. Dallas music is so good. Dallas music. MSX2. Yeah, I have yet to stream any. Well, I mean, it would be a good idea because there are some MSX games I'd like to stream. I think it'd be fun to explore that system a little bit. The MSX doesn't quite have the appeal for me as other older computers like PC-88, PC-98, Amiga, even the X68000 is a little bit more appealing in terms of like the stuff I want to play. MSX has got... I do really want to play the original Metal Gear 2. I mean, both the original Metal Gears. Although you can play those on Metal Gear Solid 3, but it'd be cool to play the original versions. Alright, I think this page is done and looking pretty good. We can start on the third one. So that's 2 pages inked. I did not put in proper tiers where they didn't belong, so that's good. Alright, let's move on to the... I don't think... everything looks pretty good. Move on to the third page to ink. RetroArch might have a core. Oh, yeah, that's true. Like, I was saying, like, MSX is a little bit less appealing. Like, MSX is a pretty... Like, to me, it seems like a pretty janky computer. Like, it's really terrible at scrolling. It's got so many games with, like, the really jerky scrolling. And, I don't know. It has a pretty good music chip, but I just feel... I don't know. It's also got, like, a lot of ports, but it does have some really cool-looking games. Like, it's got the original version of the game that inspired La Mulana, which we played the Famicom version of. What is that game called again? Nightmare? No, not Nightmare. I forget what it's called, but it's got that. And it's got Treasure of the Oosas, like a Konami game that's unique to... And for the most part, it's only the unique games on the system that interest me more than, like, ports. There's a unique Megami Tensei game that came out at the same time as Megami Tensei 1, but it's like a totally different style game. It's like a Gauntlet clone. It doesn't look very good, but I'm interested in checking it out, though. There's let me see. There's a bunch of, like, platformers that, like, action platformers, even though they're kind of jank. Oh, the MSX version of Legacy of the Wizard, Drassel Family. It's called Drassel Family. What is it called again? Dragon Slayer 4 Drassel Family. It's interesting. It's got some differences. It's got some differences, and there's some things that are really cool about that. So I'm a huge fan of Legacy and the Wizard and NES, so I'd love to play the MSX version of that. Is the scrolling better in MSX2? Oh, also there's War of the Dead 2. I don't know if you guys remember, but War of the Dead, which originally was an MSX2 game, but we played the PC Engine port, which I think I like better because it's got the better soundtrack. But there's a unique game, there's a unique sequel called War of the Dead 2, which looks really sick. And it's exclusive to MSX2. I think it's exclusive to MSX2. Maybe it's on PC-88, I can't remember. But it's definitely not on any consoles. So War of the Dead 2 looks sick. I'd like to play that. What else is on MSX2? There is a bunch of things on MSX2 that look really cool and worth playing. I mean, Nightmare... the original... the prequel to Guardian Legends. There's a prequel to Guardian Legends on MSX. I don't remember if it's MSX or MSX2. And again, it doesn't look as good as Guardian... Not nearly as good, because it's like... I think it's called Gardic. And it doesn't have, like, the smooth scrolling. There's a lot of shmups on MSX that, like, look really awkward because of the bad scrolling. I don't know. There's actually some interest... There's, like, a lot of games on the MSX I would like to check out, now that I think about it. The MSX version of Predator, you remember the Famicom game Predator, the NES game Predator, which is a game that, like, some people have, like, kind of made fun of over the years. I think the NES Predator is kind of underrated. It's not a bad game. It's kind of cool. But there's an MSX version of that game, which looks cooler. It's got a lot of the same graphics, but it's a Metroid-style game. And that looked pretty sick and interesting.
there's a lot of, I don't know. There's a lot of interesting games on MSX. Now that I think about it, there's actually a lot that I'd like to check out. And yeah, I guess SD Snatcher as well. There's also a Valis games. I want to play all the Valis games at some point. My Valisization is like very incomplete. I've only played the Valis 4 games, and that's it. I've only played Valis. I played both Valis 4s. Really need to play Valis 3. I'm not sure if I should play the Genesis or TurboGrafx 16 version though. Probably should play TurboGrafx 16. Valis 3 looks really good. The Valis 2 and 1 has various computer incarnations, and they look very, very janky. I played Valis 1 on the PC-88 version very briefly, back when we were doing PC-88 exploration, but I'd like to play it a bit more. Dude, how about Carol Blaster music? It's so good. What do you guys think about MSX? I guess you guys probably don't have very many thoughts about MSX, do you? Not big MSX heads. Yes, now that I think about it, there's a lot of cool stuff on MSX. Or a lot of interesting stuff, anyway. Should do an MSX stream at some point. But I also really want to go back to PC-88 and PC-98. There's specific X68000 games. X68000 was another Japanese computer. It's a little bit more advanced than PC. It's kind of like a more advanced PC-88 or PC-98, I should say. It's got that unique Castlevania game that looks really cool. I messed the perspective up on this because, like, look at the perspective of this island versus this island. It's actually fucked up. It's kind of too late to. Maybe I could. I'll just try to round this upwards more a little bit, I suppose. Might help a little bit, but oh well. Try to fix it in post. Yeah. Maybe nobody will notice. So many video games. So many video games, but I don't mind playing more Zelda either. It's weird that it even exists, and it was Kojima's idea. Let's look at it real quick. Oh, CD Romance. Ooh. Oh, that cover. That cover is pretty funny. English patched, huh? It's probably pretty entertaining, I guess. Let's show this on stream. Yeah, this cover's pretty funny. It's pretty good. Okay, let's take a break from the playlist and let's just play Persona 1 atmospheric music to complement, because I was really enjoying playing it the other day, and Persona 1 atmospheric music is the best of all time, and it's amazing. It's ultimate. Let's just play more of it. I don't care. I'll have to check that it's not too loud. Come on. The search function is not. Damn it. Alright. Trying to type the name of it so it'll search for it automatically, but. Man. There we go. Stream ego drain. It's called ego depletion. You remember that? I don't even know if that's a real thing. It's just a thing I heard somebody talk about in a podcast once. It's like a thing that happens when it's about people who are on camera for long periods of time, like reality TV stars. But it just suddenly like occurred to me that probably also
it seems like it would be the case with streamers as well. I never really thought about that, and the person I heard talking about that didn't talk about it from that angle, but it just makes sense that it would be. And like you kind of, it makes sense if you think about it. Like if you think about the way people talk about streaming and like getting exhausted, like mentally exhausted. I mean, obviously, like talking for long periods of time has a certain physical exhaustion to it, but I feel like that could be an actual thing. Yes, this is what we need. Persona 1 music. So I got big backgrounds to draw here. You know what though? I mean, I feel like that might affect other people, but it's not a thing with me at all. I do not have ego depletion. I don't think. Like, I don't have that. I used to have this thing where, like, after I spent long periods of time at parties or hanging out at, like, social functions where there's a lot of people, whenever I would, like, go home, I would always, like, want to, like, play video games. But I don't know if that was an ego deplete. And I don't know, like, it almost felt like it was tied to... And then some people talk about, like, getting socially exhausted, which could be related, but... And it was always, like, social things. And I always want to come home and, like, I just want to, like, sit in front of a TV and play video games. But I don't ever do that anymore. Like, I don't just sit in front of a video... I don't have, like, a social cool down thing. Like, when I sit in front of a TV and play video games, it's always social now. You don't interact for so long. But that could just simply be like... I mean, I guess so. That could just simply be, like, normal tiredness, too. I think that interacting with people... I mean... There's always, like, it depends on what you're doing. Like, if you're like just chilling out with a person and you're just like vegetating in front of like a TV, I think that that's kind of different. But if you're like in a party situation where you like have to talk to people and be witty or entertaining, I think that has like like for obvious reasons that seems like they would have a mental drain, you know? Although, yeah, I don't know. I think I'm just practiced enough to the point where it doesn't really affect me. It's not chilling. It's not chilling. It's relaxing. Yeah, I find the word chilling annoying too in its overuse, but I still use it. I still find myself using it sometimes. It doesn't, but sometimes it annoys me too. That word. People should say relaxing more. Chilling. Miss chilling, man. Like, that word was cooler before everybody used it all the time, you know? I didn't used to bother me. But, like, usually any term or word that gets overused a ton kind of annoys me. Berated you for using that? I think we had... No. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure we had a feedback loop about this before, Monocule, where you said that I did and I said I didn't we? Didn't that happen? I don't think I berated you. I berated you. I berated you from Final Fantasy VII. You use God tier a lot. Yeah, I like it. Well, yeah. Because, you know why? Because, well, that is sort of an internet-y term as well, but I like it, and it doesn't feel, in my social circles, it does not feel overused. It feels underused. I like it. I like God tier. I like tier. I like God tier. I like God level or God as like a descriptor, like ultimate. You told me not to use the chilling. I think that you misunderstood. Well, I don't know. Maybe I said that and forgot. But didn't we have this before and you said that I said that and I said I didn't? I didn't think I said it. Okay. Whatever I said, I don't know. I say a lot of things. But right now, I'm saying, here's what I'll say about chilling. I still find myself saying it once in a while. I do think it's overused. It annoys me sometimes, but I don't think it's that bad. I think it's fine to use it once in a while. I think if you are the type like I think like once you get to the level where you think of chilling as like you just like it's you think of it as its own activity, then maybe that's too far. In my social circle of gods, it sounds normal. Trust Monocule's memory more than 5th. I mean, yeah, alright, Skittles. That's fair. It sounds like bias to me, but maybe I don't know. Even if he's right, then I just take it back. Monocule? Bias. Monocule, if I did say that, I'm taking it back. I officially take it back. You can say chilling, but I will say I still do find it, just as long as you don't overuse it, it's fine. I do stop myself. Like, I will use it once in a while, but if I catch myself overusing it, I will scold myself. How long did it take you to remember Dio has cats? It took me a little while. I'm still not sure if, like, Demo doesn't have other, like, what animals Demo has specifically, because I know Demo has cats, but I think Demo has dogs. I think Demo has dogs also. I'm pretty sure Demo has dogs and cats, but I might have fantasized that. I'm not good at remembering things. My memory is not good. It's good for certain things. Skittles, you said, and you admitted this in your own words, you said you thought it was filler. I'm sorry that I interpreted the word filler to be negative. But you said, and you admitted that you called it filler. And then we had to have a whole discussion about whether filler is inherently negative or not. You were like, I didn't mean that in a negative way. I'm sorry, but like, usually almost always people use the word filler in a negative way. I did have an interspace flub. That is accurate. You and that brain of yours. Demo owns one Rappo. That's true. Yes. I can finally hear Flip over the music. Let's keep it up. Oh, really? Was it too loud before? I was trying to keep it at a good level. Most filler is bad, so? Right. I mean, I suppose you can make the... No, I mean, like, obviously, there can be filler that you can enjoy. Like, the anime has filler. And sometimes you can enjoy that filler. There's anime filler that I like. But the concept of filler is kind of inherently negative, I think, generally. I mean, look at the word filler. The whole point of the word is, like, it brings to mind imagery of, like, some sort of pastry or something. Or, like, well, no. Like, some sort of, like, something that doesn't need to be there. The whole point of the word is, like, it's like, we need to space this out, so here's the good stuff, but we need more content, so here's the filler. That's the point of the word. It's negative. It's inherently negative. No, I know, Skittles. Well, I didn't say that you hated it. I just, you know. But also, Skittles, saying I never said I had no enjoyment is not exactly a resounding endorsement. I never said I had zero enjoyment. You could still have very little enjoyment. Like, okay. That leaves room for an entire range of enjoyment from very little to a huge amount. But probably, if it has no relevance to the plot, and it was just added to make the game world larger, that sounds kind of negative. You actually started yesterday's conversation. I love the death, even though Skittles said he hates it. Okay, yeah, maybe I did say that, Skittles. And I might have been hyperbolic. You're right, you got me. I might have been a little bit hyperbolic in... I apologize. You know, it's difficult to, like, talk about what other people... Because, like, I want to talk about the people I love. Skittles, Monocule, Radon Stone, Demo Core, Mr. Lazero, and others who, you know, are not here now. I want to talk about the people I love. But it's so, you know, sometimes you get the details wrong. We should talk more about Leo more since he's not here. Guys, let's talk about Mr. Lee. Guys, what's your favorite thing about Mr. Lace _Lazero? What's your favorite thing? I think I like his calmness and his air of I like his air of calmness and wisdom that he has.
Yeah, I like his hugs. Yeah. His hugs seemed like they'd be like very nice. It seemed like they'd be very nice. Wait, this song is too... We need more atmospheric. Here we go. This is the good atmospheric music right here. But yeah. Let me know. Alright, turn it up a little bit. Let me know if it's too loud, but I think it should be okay. Yeah, atmospheric music in Persona 1 is so amazing. Yeah, Mr. Leo is cool. You know, it is hard to talk about somebody when they're not here. But we only do it with love. Even when we make fun of each other, we only do it with love. It's so important to make fun of your friends. Because, like, that's such an important way to express love. So important. I meet him in person, he seems genuine. Yeah, me too. Like, even once in a blue moon, I find a way to make fun of Mr. Leo. But usually it's just so hard to make fun of him because, you know, he's so cool. It's hard to make fun of him. It's easy to make fun of me because, like, I'm a big fat idiot. And Skittles often takes the opportunity to do so. Very easy. And I allow it because I have a strong sense of ego, and it's not gonna bother me. And that's good. You're not fat. Thank you. I am not fat. I'm an idiot, but I'm not fat. That's true. Good point. I'm glad I'm not fat. But, I'm not really an idiot. I just sound like one. And I say stupid things all the time. Skills knows how to push those buttons. Skills, you're so good at pushing those buttons. Good job. Somebody's got to be the idiot. No, it's better to be self-deprecating about your intelligence, because you don't want to go around. Like, imagine just going around and being like, "Hey guys, do you think I'm pretty smart, aren't I? Do you guys you would seem so insecure." Imagine going around and just be like, "Hey guys, do you think I'm smart? I'm pretty smart, right?" So actually, I do kind of think I'm kind of smart, but I do think I'm an idiot in ways as well. I don't actually think I'm an idiot, but I think that I can be an idiot all the time. Plus, my persona is to be flippant. I'm flippant, and part of being flippant is being an idiot on purpose. But it's more fun to be that way. You can laugh at yourself. People can relate. It's true. It's important to be able to laugh at yourself. It's very important. Oh, dude, I was playing this music in the intro to last night's Underground stream. It's so perfect. Imagine if the Underground in Zelda had this music. It'd be so... You know what else is interesting about me? Dude, once in a while, it's good to be a little bit egomaniacal, too. I mean, I didn't mean it to sound that way, but you're right. That's pretty funny. You know what else is interesting about me? I just say that. That's part of being an idiot, is saying stupid stuff like that. Yeah, newish people. I always want to tell people about my Google document because I put so much effort into it. It's built up so much content over the years. Plus, people who are new might be interested in it. Does anyone want to go through my Google document and just find ratings that are stupid and chastise me for them? If so, you should do so. Now's your chance. It's a good thing about having a document that has all your ratings in it, so people can see all your stupid opinions. You try to impress people with your spreadsheets. Yeah. I think it occurs to me that MC Aaron Ice, our friend, is doing a watch party thing tonight, so that could be why Mr. Leo and certain other people aren't here right now.
Me. But I almost was tempted to like go to that, but I have to do my Patreon stream. Get paid to do that. Spreadsheets. I love my spreadsheet though. I think my. I mean, I like. Oh, it's accumulated so much of my brain over the years. So many of my ratings and like my organizations, my links to all my content. My whole life. That spreadsheet is my whole life. I was kind of frightened when like I got temporarily locked out of my Google document because like, oh, you shut down your Google account. That's pretty weird. Glad there was a false alarm. Although I do have like backups of that saved somewhere. This music. Listen to this music. Dude, this is so good. This is the perfect underground darkness music. Yeah. I'm glad my brain is documented, so it's out there. It's good to get your brain out there. Skittles with Monocule. Where's your guys' spreadsheet? We need to know more about your brain. When are you gonna like get a spreadsheet for like every video game? I was kind of thinking like I was considering the possibility of making one for like all the movies I've seen, but that'd be a huge amount of work. I was also at some point like thinking about like linking to like actual like written reviews, because I do have some like for a lot of those videos like little brief snippets of like reviews that I just kind of put in the video description. Then I stopped doing it at one point because Twitch in its wisdom decided to like make those inaccessible, so it just like kind of like it took those out of video descriptions so people couldn't see them, they were invisible, which I was really annoyed by, because when I first came to Twitch, they were not invisible. And then they made them invisible, and then they like went back on that and made them visible again. Like now they're visible. So I started doing them again, but it was very annoying to me. You know how big your stupid brain remembers minute details very well, totally drops the stuff. Yeah, well, I mean, I guess, you know, you'd have to enjoy rating things the way I do. I enjoy like, you know, classifying and rating things. It's fun. I've kept a gaming spreadsheet updated for years. What? Are you joking? That sounds like a joke. But if you were serious, that'd be awesome. It sounds like that sounds like it would be a sarcastic comment. But I think that you mean that seriously, actually. I think it's not sarcastic. This is interesting. Here, let's wait. A different song. It's kind of cool. You just don't brag about it? What's in your gaming spreadsheet? Tell me what's in there. I mean, I need to know what's in your spreadsheet. I need to know. Do you have like top lists of like the top games? Can we compare ratings? What did you guys rate Deadly Towers? Notice every game you ever purchased, when price paid, when played, how long it took to finish. I don't really have that. I mean, I have my streams for when I'm streaming, but I don't have that information for older games. You'll go check Deadly Towers for me? Oh, thank you. Yeah. Well, like, I mean, these days I do keep track of the time that it took me to finish a game on stream. So I have times for most of those as well. But you don't have ratings though, huh? I don't Yeah, I don't bother with like price paid or like date purchased or stuff like that. But you know, I have my two ratings, my two rating system, overall in sounds. 2.5 out of 10. That's pretty Skittles. That's pretty low. Why so low? Oh. This wasn't. I guess this wasn't for you, huh? Because it sucks. Yeah, but why does it suck though? What sucks about it? I think it's pretty good. Do. It's a hard game to get into. It's a hard game to get into, and it's very weirdly designed. Short comments. If I found you, I did try to add some number ratings. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I like number ratings because it's well, I mean, like, I don't know, like, I like the system I invented. Like with my ratings, it's funny to say that I invented it, but like I like that I tried to think of like a way to think about each number so they all have equal weight. So like I attach like sort of like a word, there's a word value to like each number. I do want to hear Deadly Towers comments, yeah. From 10 plus years ago. Wow, I didn't know you had this stuff. You should put this online for everybody to see. Oh, see, this part of the song right here is from the secondary version of the song when you're in a room. And then, yeah, so like it kind of, the music goes into this like kind of like weird version. Yeah, these versions of the songs actually kind of include both versions of the song. Like every dungeon song has got two versions in Persona 1. And then this is back to the normal dungeon version song. Gameplay is awkward, everything is ugly, unfair enemy placement, scam box art. Yeah, well, I mean, the scam box art is just every NES game, but you stand by this? Gameplay, is it awkward? The gameplay is awkward, that's true. Everything is incredibly ugly, unfair enemy placement. There is definitely some unfair enemy placement for sure. I disagree with everything being ugly. I disagree with that. I think that the game, it's weird. There's certain weirdness to the way the game looks. Your main character dude kind of he's almost got like a dumb look to him. He's got kind of a weird, but I don't know. You'll walk in a room and enemies just stop you. Yep, that happens. Although, when you kind of learn some basic rules about enemy placement, for the most part, you can avoid that. There's certain things you want to avoid doing, but still, that's correct. That's valid, but I don't think that... I like the whole, like, pseudo-isometric look of the game with the, like, you know, the kind of, like, trapezoid-shaped floors. I've always found that really attractive and cool looking. I like the way the game looks. And the enemies, like, everything is kind of a little bit like cutesy in like kind of a weird way. It's not the most attractive. It's far from the most attractive looking game, but I think it has a charm to the way it looks. I definitely don't think it looks incredibly ugly. I gave Dance Aerobics a 6 out of 10. I think I like Dance Aerobics. Dance Aerobics is kind of charming as well. Different song. See, this is pretty good underground music, too. See, the thing about Deadly Towers that's kind of the weirdest thing... There's some really strange things about Deadly Towers. that you could have touched on. Like, probably... Dancer Robots is a charming game. The whole configuration of the game, the whole structure with dungeons. So the game doesn't hold your hand. It doesn't tell you much of anything about what to do. So it leaves you to your own devices. So you've got this really long walk out of the tower, which is like really difficult. And of course you can get knocked into pits and insta killed, which I like because the game is very tense. But it's avoidable. But it's very difficult to get to those towers, and the towers were even more difficult. But then you have the dungeons. So the game really seems like what you're supposed to do is go into those towers and power up. And you assume that you need to explore them carefully to find better equipment, which you can find some better equipment. But the equipment you get is basic equipment. It doesn't help you that much. Like, what you really need to do in Deadly Towers, the real way to like do well in it, which is sort of very unintuitive, is to kind of, you want to get some stuff from the dungeons, but you don't want to spend too much time in there. A lot of the dungeons are very big and they're kind of a waste of your time. The manual does provide a map of one of the dungeons which you can just use, but mapping out those dungeons is kind of a big waste of time. Mainly to beat the game, you just need to go to the towers, buy a bunch of potions first, like farm potions, go to the towers, and you want to look for the hidden rooms, which the manual only like very vaguely hints at the existence of. But you can get all the best equipment. And the game is structured so weirdly as well, because there's also a hidden mechanic where the game evolves as you play it. Every time you beat a tower, the enemy level, like the type of enemies that spawn in the overworld, level up and they get stronger and crazier. And most people don't even know about that. But the thing that, and that also affects the dungeons, because the dungeons get better at weapons and items, like armor. So you can, if you defeat 3 towers somehow with basic equipment, you can then get mid-tier equipment, which is a little bit better. It makes those towers a little bit more manageable. So in theory, you could potion grind your way through like 3 towers. But if you play that way, it doesn't make sense to play that way if you know about the high level gear. So once you know about the high level gear, the mid level gear becomes obsolete. So it's kind of interesting in that if you play the game blind and you don't know its secrets, there's one way to play through the game, which if you ever watched TMR's playthrough on NESmania, I don't know if you were around for that, but he was playing the game blind and he ended up not finding any of the top level gear in the towers because he never found those hidden rooms. So he ended up just like grinding for he found out about the mid-tier stuff and he eventually got that stuff. And he played through the game at a disadvantage with mid-level gear. I mean, the game's kind of... And that's such a bizarre structure for a game. But the bizarreness of it, I find really appealing. Like the insanity of the dungeons, the insanity of the structure, and also like the mysteriousness of the towers and the hidden rooms and stuff and finding that stuff. Like the epiphany of finding that stuff and realizing, oh, this is where the best stuff is. Because as a kid, I used to play it and just kind of wonder, like, where is all this shit? I would wander around the dungeons for ages. Where is all this, like, how do I get this, like, good shit that's in the manual? All I can find is the basic gear. And I could never figure it out. But it was very intriguing as an adult to finally figure it out. It's an interesting game, but, it's interesting in a way that's going to turn off many people. Naturally. So it's not at all, like, most people, their natural reaction would be to react to it the way Skittles does. And you don't even fully grasp the game's insanity. If you just play it a little bit and turn it off, because it's frustrating, you don't fully grasp Deadly Tower's insanity. If you fully grasp the true insanity of the game, you very well may like it even less. But it makes me like it more. Ah, dude, Deadly Tower is such a fascinating game. I could talk about it forever.
Yeah, I put a fair amount of time into it. I never got anywhere in it as a kid. Never got anywhere. But I was always so intrigued by it. Like, what the fuck with this game? Like, what do you do? What are you supposed to, like... And I was convinced that there was some hidden shit in the dungeon somewhere. Because that's what it seems like. And then, like, I finally learned the truth about it. It's a really bizarre game. I mean, it's also a very early Famicom, like, action kind of... It's not even really an RPG. Like, it doesn't have conventional level up mechanics. You can level up your health by getting, like, these heart container type things to get more max health. But it doesn't really help you that much. Because it's small amounts of health. And the enemies deal with so much damage that even, like, doubling your health doesn't help all that much. You really need, like, the better armors. But it is fascinating, though. Like, it's such a bizarre game, and it's so bizarre because they didn't know what to do. Like, it was an early Famicom game, and they were just trying some wacky shit. And they were probably influenced by other weird computer games too, because there's like all kinds of like bizarre early computer RPGs that did like various, you know, things hadn't been codified yet, and they were just trying random wacky shit. And that's kind of what makes it interesting. And like stuff like that isn't made anymore, which is a shame, I think, because like I like games that are bizarre. Games that are like insane, bizarre, weird, structured like that, and mysterious too. And you never see shit like that anymore. But that's why I like to go back and keep like experimenting with like, or that's one reason why I like to keep going back and exploring old stuff, because, you know, with old games, there's like all this like weird stuff you can find. Let's see, what's another good atmospheric song? This one's pretty good. This one's very good, although it's short. Glory of Hercules for the DS. Boring, tedious, tiring. I reckon people you don't like. Well, I'll have to take your word for that because I don't know that game, Monocule. I'm gonna grant you that. What other games do you have comments for, Monocule? Tell us some of your other ones. Angel requested Glory of Hercules. I'd try it. Who knows? Maybe I'd actually like it. I mean, I have my own taste. I'm eccentric. You never know. You never know what I might like. I kind of liked Sonic 06. I kind of like that game. You know, I was just talking to somebody today, and I was like, I just realized it's kind of funny, but I actually like Sonic 06 more than Sonic 3D Blast. Which is kind of, it's kind of a little, it's not crazy. No, I mean, I'm crazy. I like Sonic 06 more than Sonic 3D Blast. I don't even hate Sonic 3D Blast either. I just find it kind of awkward to play. Like, Sonic 06 is an incredibly broken game. I think that people, like, when it comes to Sonic 06, people are like, well, it's one of the most broken games ever made. And that's, yes, it is. It's one of the most broken, like, releases. Like, it's so unfinished. Yep. It also, it's actually a pretty fun game. I mean, broken games can be fun. Broken, unfinished games can have... I mean, I don't think it's a great game. It's got a lot of problems, but it does have a lot of strengths, too, that people kind of don't mention. Like, it has a really, really good soundtrack. Which Sonic 06? Neither. The original PC... I have the original PS3 release. Well, it's patched. I have the PS3 version. I bought it just to play it. And it's got a patch, but it's not the fan modded version or the Unity remake. The original one. I like that game. You played Felios for Genesis? No, I haven't. What is Felios? Guess the game. This is a fun. Oh, let's play this game. A truly horrible piece of crap. Feels a generation old. Controls are terrible. Time was too short. Graphics are ugly. Music is annoying. A generation. Can we? Okay. A generation old would imply that it's not NES at least. Probably Super Nintendo, I would guess. especially since Skittles has played a ton of Super Nintendo games. So I would guess Super Nintendo. Timer's too short. The only there's not a lot to grab on there because it's all very vague, except for timer is too short, maybe. I know Skittles, but I just don't feel like you would say that about NES games, though. But maybe you would. I still think it's a Super Nintendo game. You're not gonna trick me. I mean, obviously it's the third generation, but most people don't have a lot of experience with first and second generation games anyway. Shooter set in mythical times. Oh, Phelios. Huh. Sounds familiar. I might have played it at some point. Maybe. I'm gonna guess. What has a timer that's too short? Maybe the Roadrunner game on Super Nintendo? Bass Street Brawler. Oh, so it was NES. Wow. I was wrong, Skittles. Well, I wasn't even close. To be fair, Skittles, I did not have a lot to go on. I did not. I had to make some educated guesses there. Give me another one. Delia. Is it any good, Monocule? Man, meanwhile, I'm constructing a big background here. Bass Street, I do agree. By the way, I think Bass Street Brawler is a bad game. I agree with your review. I don't like that one either. I don't know if it's on my worst 100 list, but I think it might not quite be in the worst 100. But I think it's a decent shooter. Well, there's a lot of Genesis games I haven't played. My Genesis, I've played a decent amount. I've probably beaten about, I think, maybe 20 or so Genesis games at this point on stream. But still, compared to NES or even Super Nintendo games, it's still, way less. So my experience is a little bit shallow when it comes to Genesis. I've played some of the major games, but there's a lot I haven't played. It's a lot. Should be easier to find something in Genesis I haven't played. I'm not even sure if I've heard of Phelios. I might have. But I don't know if I've seen it. Wait, let's skip ahead to a different song. Oh, that's a good one. Something that... Well, there's got to be some... we've got to have some crossover, Monocule, with things that we've played. There's got to be some things you've played that I've played. Doesn't there? I love this piece of music, too. It's so unique and kind of evocative. I don't know why music is so interesting and cool. Oh! Skills, give me some other ones. I need distractions while I draw stuff. Oh, is that, tiny bit more to go on. Okay, I see. Gameplay mechanics feel terrible, just a cheap cash grab for a new cartoon. Graphics are ugly, music is annoying, gameplay sucks. What is good? Can I get a system for it? Can you, tell me the system? Let me think. Cheap cash grab for a cartoon.
I mean, it could be like... I mean, it could be Rocky and Bullwinkle. Oh, these are all NES. Okay. Okay, sorry. I miss it. Rocky and Bullwinkle, maybe? Oh no, it would be a new cartoon. Okay, not Rocky and Bullwinkle. A new cartoon. New cartoon. Captain Planet? Maybe? I don't know if that would've... Now I'm just trying to think of new cartoons to like when you would have written. But yeah, no, it would be like... Would it be, I mean, it would have to be new for the time it was released, so like the late 80s? Not this bad. Like new cartoons for the late 80s, early 90s. Maybe like what is that one? James Pond, maybe? Was there I feel like I might be forgetting whatever it is. Would it be... Maybe it'd be like X-Men or a Wolverine game. Because it could be Wolverine. Some sort of LJN thing? I'm struggling to think of like games based on cartoons. On the NES. If it was Rocky and Bullwinkle, I don't like that, but for those that know of it. Yeah. Licensed stuff. Maybe like Transformers. It could be one of the Transformers games. Or, not that, then... Well, could have been one of the... I mean, if it was one of the Gundam... No. Let's see. Graphic... It doesn't really tell me what kind of genre it is, that review. Not Famicom. Okay. I thought maybe Famicom could have been included. I don't know. Maybe I should give up. I'm not really sure that I know. Peter Pan and the Pirates. Oh, that one. I actually haven't played that. I have no idea. I don't have an opinion because I haven't played it. But I do remember vaguely it being... I remember seeing it in NESmania. And I guess it looked bad. I don't remember too well, really. Enjoyed this one. Chick gets more naked every level. I like that review. The worst one when it comes to... With the worst feel when it comes to controls, really. Even more than Kid Cool Skittles? Even more than, like, Well, yeah, I don't know. Worst feel. I had to think about that from my perspective. Actually, Kid Cool doesn't feel that bad to play. Something like it would be my... As far as like the worst feel, would probably be like my some kind of Micronix game. You're probably like, hey, what can you say? Hey, it's a very honest review. I respect it. I respect it. Shit gets more naked every level. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. It's just honest young man right there. But what would that be though? It makes me think of the third Parasite Eve game, but it couldn't be that, obviously. It must be, you're a kid, it must be Athena. It wouldn't be Athena. She doesn't get more naked every level, does she? Unless that's just like... It's Athena? Oh, okay. Yeah, I wouldn't have guessed that, because... I don't remember, like, you get more armored every level. Enjoyed. It's also funny because you said you really is Athena. It's funny because you said you enjoyed it too. Most people don't enjoy Athena. I kind of enjoy Athena. Like I kind of enjoyed it, but it's such a difficult game to get into because that's a game that's like it's probably one of the most broken games. I don't think that game feels bad to play though. It actually feels. Oh, no, don't play that. Let's see. What else is good? This one. The thing with Athena is that it's just extremely hard to play and hard to get into because it's such an obtuse game. But like once you kind of the sword, see at first you kind of want to use that flail because it has such a long range and it destroys blocks, so it feels like the best weapon to use, but it's actually a shit weapon in terms of like defeating powerful enemies and bosses. What you really want is a sword, and you want to power it up. And the sword in Athena has a much bigger hitbox than it looks. It looks like it has a shit hitbox, but it actually has a huge hitbox around you, and it ends up being like a really good weapon. It's much better than the flail. Pretty sure that was the girl's name in Phelios. Oh, not Athena the game. Okay. Because there's no way you would have liked Athena, probably. But like, once you kind of learn how to play Athena, like, it does start to get kind of fun, but it's still a really broken game, and you have to... But that does make it kind of exciting, too. I mean, it's also, like, got annoying music and some bad level design. There's a lot of bad things about it. Almost certainly... the worst graphics of the entire console. This is barely above Atari 2600. Controls feel bad and are super confusing, seizure-inducing. Well, seizure-inducing is a pretty big clue. This is barely above 2600. Infamous for the Red Sea. Let's see. Worst graphics. Let me think. Let me think for a second. Oh, I should probably know this. Like, seizure-inducing makes me think of, like, flashing graphics like Zelda 2, but it can't be Zelda 2. Even though I know you don't like Zelda 2. Very early game in NES Famicom. Yeah, I should definitely know that. It's good mystery music. What a question. Based on something. See, it very well could be Transformers, but you said there would be no Famicom games. It's in the description. Early. Early game. So tempting to look at a list of games. Infamously bad. Completely different. Well, that means it could be Kid Cool, but it's not. That makes me think of Kid Cool, but was that seizure-inducing? I guess you might describe the graphics as... But that's not early, though. That's not early. It's not a very early game. Kid Cool's not very... No, so it couldn't be Kid Cool. Chubby Cherub, maybe? That's a very early game. And it's based on something different. It's Cute Bakutaro. But was it... I don't remember seizures? I don't remember flashing.
I'd say Kid Cool has below average graphics, but yeah. Maybe Chubby Cherub. Okay, Chubby Cherub. What else? I take it it's not Chubby Cherub. It's not a Famicom game. My brain is not working. I can't think of anything. My brain refuses to work. Oh, it was on. You said it was on Famicom. Oh, okay. Kiss of the North Star. Really in both regions. Then it could be Transformers. It could be Transformers then, because that does have flashing screens, I think. It could be Transformers. And Transformers is pretty early, the first one. But that's not released. No, but it's not released in America, so it can't be Transformers. Super Pitfall, maybe? No, but that's not. No, that doesn't fit the. That's not based on different things either. Wayline. It's gotta. Okay, it's gotta be some kind of Namco Bandit, like maybe not Puss in Boots. It's gotta be have some sort of like Banco Namdai, I think. It's gotta be a Bandai Namco thing. It's gotta be. It was converted to what would it have been early on. It's gotta be Bandai Namco. It's not a. Is it a Gundam game? Like, it wouldn't be a Gundam game because none of those came out in America. What came out in America? Bandai Namco. Bandai. Came out in America. Very early game. The Dragon Ball. Oh, no. I mean, the Dragon Ball game was pretty early. It was Dragon Power. But no, I don't know if that's bad enough. Worst graphic can't be Dragon Power. I don't know. I don't think I'm going to come up with it, Skittles. I don't know. It's taking too long. I might have to give up. I don't know. I can't come up with anything else. First 100 games. I can't remember all the games. Like, let me just name them all that I can think of. Formation Z. That dragon game where you, like, fly around. Lot. Muscle! Oh, Muscle! Muscle. I forgot about Muscle. Yes. That's true. Muscle has people that like it, though. This is the funny thing, but... Yeah, I pretty much agree. I think Muscle's a very bad game as well. Worst graphics. True. That seizure-inducing... Oh, I could see that, yeah. Very early. That makes sense. Muscle. Forgot. There's so many games, but I just forgot. Ah, well.
Back to Soul Blazer music. That's a good one, Skittles. You got me. That was a good one. Like, I could have guessed that. That was some good clues. I just couldn't come up with. Maybe I should load up some of my descriptions of games and see if you guys can guess. Because I can go through here, I can look at my VODs, and some of them have descriptions. I'm gonna find something I'm gonna make you guys guess. I'm just gonna pick one at random. It's gonna be NES or Famicom. I'll tell you that right now. Okay, let's see. Okay. I don't see how you're gonna get this, but my description is, well, it turned out to not be so difficult after all. The ending is not super worth it. But in any case, we got to see all the levels and beat the game. Pretty interesting, if flawed game. Worth checking out. Wait, I don't think that's enough to go on. I don't think there's any way you can get that. No, not Quest of Key. And then on top of that, I'll tell you like that my review of the game would have. I'll just give you like I'll give you more to go on. Like I think that graphically, it's kind of a. It's a very weird looking game. It's very weird looking. It's got pretty good music. And it's clearly desperately trying to be a specific game. Like, it's kind of a clone. It's by Jaleco, I think. It's pretty janky. Famicom. It's a Famicom game. Did not come out in America. That's like most of the NES games I've seen you play. Well... I mean, I gave you, like, I mean, also it's a game that I said turned out to not be so difficult after all, and has an ending that's not super worth it, but we got to see all the levels. Interesting if flawed. It has a weird death system, where instead of lives, you have a life meter. And, kind of works strangely. There's 6 levels, and we got stuck on the last level. And then I just kind of used a guide, eventually. Okay, I'll just tell you. I'll give you a stronger clue. It wants to be Castlevania. This game is clearly trying to be Castlevania 1. It's by Jaleco. And it's pretty janky. It's not even so much janky with the mechanics as like the look. It looks janky. Like it's very weird, kind of sloppy tiling. 8 Eyes is a good guess, but this didn't come out in America. And if anything, this looks even weirder and sloppier. You might not even remember it, so this might be an impossible one to guess. But you might remember it, I don't know. Actually, TMR did play it for RGG, but that might not help you either. So, Holy Water at Candles. Is it? I don't think so. I think you're thinking of Tobias, maybe? I don't think so. Well, that sounds like 8 Eyes, but no, I think you're thinking of Tobias. This game, you don't have a short sword. You're like if I remember correctly, you have a ranged attack. I think you like throwing crystals or something? Or fire. Oh yeah, you have some sort of you do have a ranged attack. Oh, I remember now. And you upgrade it. If you don't die, your life meter is tied to your power-ups as well. If you don't die for a while, if you can stay alive and power up your life. It did not come out in the US. If
you can power up your life meter, your fireballs get stronger, which is important for bosses. It's got some rough platforming. It's got some weird mechanics. Dr. Chaos? No, because it didn't come out in America. I did finish it. I wish I didn't finish Dr. Chaos. The name is the name of Japanese, like, spirit. Okay, I'll give you a... Okay, here's a hint. If you play this game, you will join the club. When you play this game, you're going to join the club. A club that belongs to a certain type of Japanese spirit. Yokai Club! You got it, Skittles! You guessed it! Skittles. You guessed it. Yokai Club. You remembered the name of the game. Yeah, Yokai Club. Vaguely. Let me see if I can give you one where there's like more of a chance of you remembering the game. Alright, pick something else. Randomly. Alright, guys, see if you can get... Alright, let's see what my description says. Let me just see what my description says for this game. 31. Don't listen to him. Finally, here's my description. Finally, the game is beaten. We managed to get a lot of luck on my winning attempt. And blank. I'm going to blank out that because it says the name of... It's a spoiler. Overall, it's a really great game. I don't need to explain. Everyone loves it. For good reason. Despite all the input delay problems, I still really enjoyed playing through it. Glad I finally beat it. Alright, now I think that already contains some strong clues. And this is an NES game that came out in America. I'll tell you that as well. So it's definitely a game that you know. No worries there. Yeah, climbing some vertical shafts, yeah. You missed all that. Alright, I will reread it. Alright, guys. Here's the next challenge for you. Guess this game. What number is it? I'm not telling you the number. Finally... Oh, you mean the rating? It's high. Finally, the game is beaten. We managed to get a lot of luck on my winning attempt. And... blank. Overall, it's a really great game. I don't need to explain. Everyone loves it. For good reason. Despite all the input delay problems, I still really enjoyed playing through it. Glad I finally beat it. Skills, you got it! Yeah, it was Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. Skills got it. Yeah, I think that well, if you remember the input delay stuff with the TV, never ever played Tyson emulator. Yeah, well, you know what? I beat the game on emulator. Maybe this is one of the hardest things I've ever done on stream. But I beat the damn game on an emulator, and I have to agree, like, it's so ridiculous. It's so near impossible. Oh, Skittles, you got that one. Skittles, do you want to give us another one? Monocule, do you got any that you could, like, do? Any that for games we might know? Any descriptions? Yeah, Tyson really should be not played on emulator. You're right. For sure. But hey, I mean, it was the only way I was going to be able to, like, play through it on stream. And using blind Tyson strats, we were able to make it work. Hello. Love the lack of timer and more casual style. Playing as 4 characters is really fun. Very colorful. Super Mario Bros. 2 is my first guess. Playing as 4 characters is really fun. Very colorful and cartoonish, weird in a good way. You shut off your computer? How are you still... Are you just watching on your mobile device? Is that how you usually watch, or... Okay, alright. You win? Aw, dude, I got it! We're guessing each other's games. That's 10 out of 10 for you.
I love Super Mario Brothers 2. I think I might be 9 out of 10 on my list, but I love it as well. Monocule, that's okay. You may have shut off your computer, but you can't shut off your heart. And you will always love us. Mostly on tablet. I see. Yeah, I usually watch stream. Well, I mean, sometimes I watch stuff on laptop in bed, especially like if I'm on the road, but usually I'm watching stuff on desktop. I mean, it's mainly because like I can do stuff like draw or whatever other stuff, but and also like I try not to like watch too. If I'm on the laptop, it's just too tempting to just get in bed and watch stuff, and like it's kind of bad for my. I try not to do that, but if I'm on the road, like at conventions, I will allow myself to do that. Oh, dude, this music. This is really good music for this kind of thing. All right, here's another one for. Well, here's another one for Skittles and Monocule too. For both of you. If anybody else is here, feel free to play. Everyone else seems to have fallen asleep. That's what happens in our streams. I should actually finish this page and go to bed, but this is a fun game. Beat the game, finally. Always wanted to beat this one. It really is an underrated game, in my opinion. It creates a bad first impression, but once you learn the mechanics and how blank works, and learn how to farm points and get into the risk-reward of managing them. No, it's not Athena. The game gets super interesting. Enjoyed it even more than I thought I would. This is an NES game, not Famicom. That's fair, Monocule. Yeah, that's me reading me. I know, me reading me is pretty good. I love my own thoughts. Sometimes I get impressed with my own thoughts. Other times I read what I wrote and I think, what a huge idiot. But it's still like, I'm always an idiot in a way that makes me laugh. Remember like my quotes come on stream and I read my own quotes? Even if it's the stupidest shit, it still makes me laugh. Bad first impression, yes, bad first impression. I guess I should actually just type the text in, because that way you could go over it all, and I just need to blank out this one part that spoils what game it is. I'll just type the text in. There. That's my review. And again, it is an NES game. I think that gives some pretty strong clues in there. But also like nothing that like really super gives it away either. So I could maybe I could see you getting it, but it might be a little bit tricky. Because with Mike Tyson, the input delay is a pretty dead giveaway if you remember that. If you remember that about those streams. This isn't a mega popular game the way Mike Tyson is, so this came out in the US. It's not super obscure, but it's definitely the type of game you would tend to forget about, I guess. It's developed by... if I tell you the developer, you can just like you could look it up too easily. Again, yeah. Probably. I'll give you another hint. It's a game where you transform. You have a normal form and you have a powered form. And I'm talking about the mechanics of how the powered form works there in the blank. It's not Werewolf. I actually haven't finished Werewolf yet on stream. We haven't got to it for Flipendo. I don't think I've played past level 1 of Werewolf. These days I need to play more of that. It's kind of a cartoony game,
got a very cartoony look. People do not like it. Generally, people don't like it. I would say. Because it's very, very hard. It seems extremely hard. It seems hard and unfair. It's actually not as unfair as it seems. Here's another clue. The game has continues, but you don't know it does at first. Like, it seems like there's no continues at first, so it seems like it's going to be impossible. But you actually earn continues when you get to a certain level. It's not Dr. Jekyll. It actually plays pretty fast, unlike Dr. Jekyll. You move pretty fast. The controls aren't really that fast. But the enemy spawns can be unfair. I think that's why people... And also you die in one hit in your normal form. But in your powered form, you actually have a life bar. Does that help? That's a lot of information, I think. And if that's not enough, I can give you an even stronger clue. Alright, this might tip it off, maybe. When you're in your normal form, you actually have a gun. But when you're in your powered form, you actually used melee attacks. Even though you use melee attacks in your powered form, it's still overall much better because you have a life bar. And your melee attacks are extremely powerful. More powerful than the gun. And you transform based on... I'll just tell you this, too. I mean, this is sort of hinted at the review, but you transform based on score. The more score you get, the bigger your life bar is. Coming back to you? It's got very cheerful music. You're in a jungle. You're on an island. You crash landed on... The plot is you crash landed on an island. Yeah... You might just simply not have this one in your head, Monocule. Amagon. Okay, there you go. You got it. It's Amagon. Did you know that one, Monocule? Do you remember that one? I did stream through that. It's like game number... It's like game number 558, so you might have been around. And it's like a very difficult game. But it didn't take that long. It only took 4 hours. I had played it before I streamed it for Fliptendo, so... It probably didn't seem as hard as it actually was because I had some experience with the game. But also the game is not as hard as it seems. That's an interesting game. Most people don't like that game. I respect its ambition, but it may have been better realized as an adventure game. I know, right, Monocule? Lots of gameplay variety, but most of the gameplay sucks. Okay, so something with variety and ambition. So that makes me think of like Earthworm Jim or Battletoads, which are games that I love, but Skittles may not love them. For the first thing that comes to mind is like Battletoads or... Well, it could... So still in the NES, but not Battletoads. Alright. So variety. Lots of variety. And ambition. But better realized as an adventure game. I wonder why that would be. Let me think variety. Variety. Ambition. The gameplay sucks as well. I've beaten the game. That doesn't, that doesn't actually narrow it down that much. I guess it narrows it down some. And it must be on NES too. Yeah. So I should know it. Nothing else is coming to mind, though.
I might not. I might like the game. Who knows? Based on something. I kind of gathered that, but... My brain, come on, brain. Variety of gameplay, that's what's throwing me out. I'm not thinking of anything that fits that. Based on something or not. What, Oh, maybe Golgo 13. That makes me think of Golgo 13, which that could fit as variety. Golgo, oh. Yes, I got it. I just needed another little hint. The content, yeah. Yeah, I didn't think of that one as first, but that makes sense. It may have been better. Yeah, I mean... Better realized as an adventure game? Yeah, I mean, it would have been interesting as an adventure game. I don't necessarily disagree. Like, Golgo 13 is like one of the most... I would say it's possibly one of the most, messed up games that I've played and finished. Like, it's more messed up than most Micronix games. It's oddly phallic. It's not meant to. Like, the gameplay is so messed up, the mechanics are so messed up. As far as, like, games being jank, it's the most jank game that I've ever played, that I finished on NES. Well, I mean, I guess like Ikari Warriors, something like Ikari Warriors is probably even more messed up. But like every mode I still kind of like the game because because it's so ambitious and cool with its content. But like the hitboxes are so screwed up on the shooting scenes. The mechanics and the platforming stuff just don't make any sense. Like, you jump so high, which is cool, but it's designed so that you like your jumps like just you end up jumping into enemies. Like, the enemy design is like completely messed up. And, like hitboxes are like all over the place. It's just so messed up. It's such a messed up game. In terms of its programming, it's so messed up. And it's such a funny game too, because like you get 53 continues for some reason. It is cinematic with its story for an NES game, even if it does kind of like reuse a lot of the same kind of type of similar scenes and like character graphics. Oh, Monocule got a rare Skittles to Monocule. Come on, bro. Yeah. I don't hate the game, but it's a really messed up game. Like, I don't know. I like, there's things about it that I want to like, I guess. I think I ended up giving that like a 4 out of 10 though. So it's like far from like the worst game in the system, but it could be one of the, programming wise, one of the most messed up games. But the coolness of its content elevates it though anyway. Oh, and it's got those mazes too. I feel like it's got 3 mazes as well, which also has some weird kind of hitboxy stuff in them. All right, now let's get. All right, now let me find one. what I said about this game. Curious what I said. Finally managed to beat the game. The final boss is tough, but can be done. Really cool and unique dungeon crawler. I like the room system, and that it's a single character dungeon action dungeon crawler. I say dungeon twice. And this is a rare RPG with traditional difficulty progression. An RPG that actually gets harder as it goes along. Hey, that's interesting. That's a lot of clues right there. How about that? How about this one? Yeah, it's got platforming. You know what made this gallery? It's very odd. Well, it's cool that it has all that. And don't forget assassination minigames. And so much of it is like so badly programmed or designed. But the game is intriguing and you kind of want to play through it anyway, even though it's like so hard to play. What about this one? Does this ring any bells? Like, this is one, I mean, maybe you forgot about this game, but that's a pretty detailed description. Still NES. This is NES. But maybe I'll go to Super Nintendo. I'm not sure. I think that my reviews on NES games are more detailed because it's Fliptendo, but I'll see if I have some on different consoles, maybe. Oh, and here's another little clue. It probably won't help you, but on my video, it's not Hydlide. Yes. On my video, it's got the chat VOD is preserved, and the first, which might give you a clue in itself, but the first thing on the video is Skittles typing in all caps, "Hi Flipthreaded99, I hope you're feeling back to normal. I am fine. I love your post." Oh, I can't say that. "Content, even though I haven't seen it yet. I'm just so sure it's worth seeing and probably so good. We should skip right to it. Anyway, have a nice stream. Bye." Those were Skittles' first words in the chat on that VOD. It does sound like him. Ooh, I wonder if this video has a description. No, that has very limited description. Let me see if I have any other detailed reviews or descriptions of like non-NES games. My review of this one is simply, finally managed to beat this great game. That's it. That's not going to help you. Yeah, it did come out in the US, yeah. Strider. I'll give you a hint. It's not. I'll give you another hint. It's not a platformer. It is. Well, it says right there it's a dungeon crawler, and that is what it is. What did I say about this game? Let me see here. Why does that link to the wrong video? Oh, I clicked on the wrong video. Well, we have played a number of like RPG and dungeon crawler type games on Fliptendo. Like we've played a number of them. That's my other review. Oh, no. It just simply said finally managed to beat this great game. That was for Lightning Force. I don't think you were going to get that. Yeah, exactly. There's only so many RPGs though in dungeon crawlers, so it's like you should be able to figure it out, right? Plus, I gave some extra clues there. Got a room system. Single character. Action dungeon crawler. Like that alone. What did I say about this one? Where you warp into walls. I don't... Maybe? I don't remember that aspect. You killed us all? Oh, no. Wizardry. You're thinking of Wizardry, and no. Not Wizardry. Wizardry is not an action dungeon crawler anyway. It's a traditional dungeon crawler. Turn-based. But yeah, no, it's not that one. That was funny. That's a pretty good review. Yeah, I think that's the only thing that's probably stopping you from getting this is just simply forgetting the game. Because it's not exactly a well-known NES game. It's a little bit obscure. But here's a clue. You might remember it because it's pretty recent. I played it last year. So it could be... I don't know if it'd be fresh in your memory, but... I should write better reviews in some of these VODs, maybe. Tombs and Treasures. Nope, that is not action-based, is it? I think it's pretty much a straight-up adventure game. I think it did have combat, but I think it was turn-based or item-based or something. Light dungeon crawling in action. Did it have action? Like action elements? I don't remember that. Not that though. Do 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 do. It's a pretty fun game. We should play more of this game sometime. Do 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 do. We gotta go back and retroactively write some more reviews of games that like I barely wrote anything for. Would that be cheating? I feel like I should do it anyway. Oh, okay, I see. Well, that's still like, that's still kind of like not exactly like this is action based in the sense that you can avoid attacks. Like you can dodge attacks in this game. I guess it's only like, and how you can attack enemies from like the front or the side or the back. They can attack you. Oh, there's a really weird thing though where they can only attack you if you can see them. So you can just like turn your back to enemies and they can't hit you. Because it's just programmed very oddly. Faria? No. Faria is it's overhead perspective. It's not a dungeon crawler. It's not first person. Like this is first person. And again, it was played last year for sure. And it took up like, I think 4 or 5 streams. Good number of streams. Pretty long. It might have been like 30 hours or so. I have to go back and check what Is it coming back to you now? Ghost Lion, no. That's not first person either. That's overhead, and that's not even really a real RPG. I mean, it is like more of a like, it looks like a turn-based Dragon Quest, and it basically is, but you like don't level up normally, you only level up from finding tears. That's kind of an interesting game. Not that. Not really a dungeon crawler, that game. More of a conventional Dragon Quest style RPG, which this is not conventional Dragon Quest RPG. This is more of like a... You forgot what Dungeon Magic looks like? Well, it looks like the game that I'm talking about, because that is it. So you just kind of forgot that it was Dungeon Magic. I guess you forgot. I was wondering if you'd remember that one. Yeah, it's Dungeon Magic. Well, I mean, it was from last year. I thought you might, and I streamed it for 4 days in a row. I thought you might have remembered, but I guess not. And Demon Sword? Oh, yeah. Demon Sword is like the Legend of Kage ripoff, or enhancement, I guess. Platformer where you're jumping through trees. Alright, I guess that was going to be too tough, that one. Sorry, Skittles. That was too tough of one. Because you just couldn't remember the game. I like that game. I like Dungeon Magic. It was like, there's very few games like that on the Nintendo. It's like your first person grid-based dungeon crawler. You're moving around like on a grid, but the enemies are moving around in real time, like Eye of the Beholder, instead of being turn-based. Like offhand, I can't think of any other NES games like that. Although maybe there is one. I don't know. Eating a burrito? I'm just gonna leave it to your imagination. I don't know. It's meant to actually be a sandwich, but it kind of does look more like a burrito. Or like a potato or something. So I guess it can just be whatever you want. You want to give me any more Skittles? Monocule? You got any Monocule? Oh, I guess Monocule. Wait, didn't Monocule say that he was gonna turn off his computer? That's right. So say it's Capri Sun. We'll just find some music good. Like this one. Here, let's try this one. Even though I think you might not remember this game either because it's kind of obscure. On the PS1. All right, this is a horror game I played for PS1. And, alright, since it's pretty obscure, I'll just leave in the character details in the description. Playing through the third floor, the hive, and the final areas. The final maze is really tough, but we managed to beat it and get what is apparently the best ending with Naomi. I knew keeping her alive was a good idea. I liked the game a lot, although it was very simple and basic in concept and gets a bit repetitive. But the music and atmosphere was very nice and I liked the story too. Cool game, glad I played it. Flip thumbs up. Can you name this one? And it's from a horror game, from a PS1 horror game, from one of the horror streams. I'll give you that much information because it's kind of obscure and I doubt you'd remember it otherwise. Maybe, I don't know. I'd be curious to see if you can remember the game at all. I liked it. This is going to be the third page done for Inkseer. I guess getting 3 pages done is good. It's like almost one. I do have to go to bed soon. So this, after I finish, this will have to be the last one of these and then the last page. I think getting 3 pages ink is not bad. This is too noisy music. We need something more mellow. No. More. No. Okay, this is good. This is good. So that game is first person. It's a first person horror game. PS1. It would have been years ago now. Not that recent. Which means you might not remember it. Way more PS2. I think it might be about even because in the earlier days I did stream more PS1 horror games for Halloween. I don't know. Hard to say. I did a whole month full of PS2 games when it... Well, I mean for a while I couldn't even do PS2 games at all. And then we'd like just overloaded on a ton of them as soon as I could... As soon as I got the new computer. Echo Knight. No, that is a good guess, because that is first person. It's a first person horror game, and... but it's not that. I need to play more of the Echo Knight games. I've only played the first one.
The third one's on a space station. It's a horror game on a space station. It looks awesome. The first Echo Knight has really kind of bad graphics. Like, I mean, even like for an early 3D game, like what I mean by bad graphics is like there's places where it's like hard to tell what you're looking at because the graphics are so rudimentary in some spots. Kind of bad looking for a PS1, but it still has pretty cool atmosphere and like it's still a pretty cool game. I liked Echo Knight. Got to play Echo Knight 2. It's kind of like Echo Knight though. Yeah, see, like if you go back in time and there's a lot of PS1 games that got played. I mean, I've played Silent Hill. I've played Silent Hill, I played Echo Knight, I played Hell Knight, yes! Monocule got it. Monocule got one. That's correct. Hell Knight. Well, you'd have to just go back and look at like my sheet or my VODs or something, but they all blend together. Well, I mean, like, aside from the specific details, like the Hive and Naomi, that probably could apply to Echo Knight. The rest of that. Although, if it were a review for Echo Knight, I probably would have mentioned how bad the graphics were, but... yeah, you probably don't remember. Here, you want to hear some music from Hell Knight real quick? Here's some Hell Knight music. Hell Knight music is, like, insane. It's so... some of the most... like dark atmospheric music. No? Okay, I'm gonna play it anyway. Listen to some Hell Knight. Hell Knight music for a second. Oh my goodness. Now see this. What if this were the music in Zelda Tears of the Kingdom in the Underground? Oh, that would be amazing. It's just this, and it just comes back. It's haunting thing that just comes in and then fades to silence. I love how all the music in this game is like this little haunting tone that comes in, and then it fades to silence for about 5 seconds, and then and then it comes back in again. It's so unique. The music in this game is so unique. It's so cool. Yeah, were you even around for that? I don't. You might. That was pretty long ago. Hell Knight. What other games did I stream for Halloween? Let me see. Because at this point, I've done many Halloween streams. I mean, more recently, we've like kind of done themes of either PS2 or Saturn. It was a good excuse to like finally stream Saturn games. And be cool to do that with Dreamcast as well, but I still have a lot of PS1 and PS2 horror games I want to get to. Maybe some GameCube stuff. I don't know what I'm gonna do. So many choices. Let's see. Maybe you're not the biggest horror game person, Monocule, huh? I'm a big fan of older horror games. Used to be my favorite genre. Used to be. In the PS2 era, it was my favorite genre of games. My favorite stuff was horror games. But these days, I have to say that, like, specifically PS2 games are some of my favorite games. Not no longer just like horror. Oh yeah, okay. So like 2019, like I did Evil Dead on PS1. I played Until Dawn on PS4. That's funny stream because I hated it. Hell Knight, War of the Dead for PC Engine was in 20, and then like Nightmare Creatures on PS1, which is kind of not. Alien Isolation I also didn't really like. Haunted House, I played that on Atari. Dino Crisis 2. Played Dino Crisis 1 and 2 at some point. Silverload, remember Silverload? That game was pretty cool. Clock Tower 2. Evil Within 2, I remember that was a disappointment. Zombies Ate My Neighbors, never finished. Silent Hill. That was all from just 2019. All right. Another NES game, but this time with a strong clue. Controls take some getting used to, but are fun once you do. Crazy difficult, especially as the Jeep. Feels like it's close to being a great game with some tweaks. That's true, Skittles. The Silverload has a PC version with some differences. Might be worth checking out sometime. Let's go back to this music. Especially as the Jeep. Crazy difficult. Well, it doesn't sound like it would be Jackal. Sounds like it'd be something with multiple vehicles. Jackal is not crazy difficult. I like your review, Skittles. Not Platoon. I don't remember Platoon having a Jeep anyway. I don't think it. I think you're on foot the whole game. They're like a cave, a 3D cave, a jungle maze, and like a jungle shooting part. What would have had multiple vehicles? Some kind of shmup, maybe? Gee. Oh yeah, it does in the first jungle maze part. Yeah. What I mean, Metal Gear didn't have any Jeep. Jeep. Thrown off by the Jeep. Like, do you have a Jeep in POW, or what about Guerrilla War? The Guerrilla War is easy though. It can't be Guerrilla War. Iron Tank? No, you're the tank the whole time. Jeep. Fairly obscure. It's gotta be a game where you switch vehicles. At least to non-flips. Yeah, I mean, I'm Flip. I should know these things. Jeep. You know it. Well, molecule. You should say a molecule. It's got a 6 out of 10. Tell me what I gave it. Tell me what my score is of the game. No. Yeah, Jackal was the first thing I said. But it couldn't be Jackal because Jackal's not crazy difficult and you play as the Jeep the whole time. I mean, yeah. You said it wasn't Jackal. Man. Hasn't been played in Fliptendo. Well, maybe I'm just not very familiar with it then. It could be a game I'm just not familiar with. I mean, there's Firepower 2000. Is there a shmup? But that's Super Nintendo. Is there a shmup where you have different vehicles? Feels like it might be something like that, but I don't recall. Like, what about Captain Skyhawk? Was there multiple vehicles in that? Man, what has multiple vehicles? Or maybe it's you're just on foot some of the time? Don't see my spreadsheet. Maybe I haven't played it. Maybe the reason I can't think of it is because I haven't played it. Did you have a Jeep and a Atari 3? That's not crazy difficult. No, I don't know. Probably Team I probably did, but might not be that familiar. I need more of a clue, I think. Just don't know. I'm not coming up with anything. Maybe it's some game like Captain America or one of those games like G.I. Joe. Is it like G.I. Joe? Because, it could be something like that because I'm not familiar with G.I. Joe. Tecmo. Like one of those superhero games, one of those ones I haven't played. Like Captain America or G.I. Joe. Something like that. But I guess not. I don't know. US exclusive. I don't know. I don't think I know. I must not be familiar with it. If I haven't played it yet for Fliptendo, and it's not a game published by Sammy, developed by Tecmo. Well, I can't just look up Tecmo games. It'd be cheating. It doesn't really help that much. A Jeep in helicopter form. Wow. I'm thinking of helicopter games. There's like Choplifter, there's Cobra Command, but there's no Jeep in either of those. A helicopter game? What about... We've already played the Airwolf games, so it can't be that. Cobra Command, Choplifter? What other helicopter games are there? Silkworm? What about... Is it Silkworm? I don't... Do you have multiple vehicles in Silkworm? Is it Silkworm? Okay. I'm not very familiar with that game. I forgot that there's multiple vehicles in that. Silkworm, that's a tough one for me. Okay. Alright, well... I did guess it, but I needed a lot of hints, but I did guess it. It's on Amiga. Alright, that's a good one. Alright. Well, we have done 3 arts today. Underrated game. We'll find out when I get to it. I'll probably like it. That's right, it is on Amiga. I forgot about that too. I did it. Alright, yeah, I did this first. Little page here. Fake tears. And then this one. Background, art, and then I did this one. It's got backgrounds. Well, backgrounds. 3 pages done, and Maytag's eating mystery item. 3 pages done. 3 pages done. art has been done, and it's now just about to turn 1 a.m., so it's a good time to go to sleep. I think everybody's abandoned the stream, so I don't know. Should we like do a raid? Maybe we should anyway. Macaw's still streaming. Poker. Yeah. Oh wait. Oh, Sharpie's doing like some kind of poker game though. Let me just. Well, he's on a be right back screen, so I'll just raid Macaw. Hopefully he's just about to turn a stream off or something. Hello, Monofuel. All right, yeah, thank you for watching, and I'll see you guys probably tomorrow for another stream. Or if not, I'll see you sometime soon. All right, let that go. And then we'll do more Underground and Zelda, and pretty soon we're gonna beat it. It's gonna be good. All right, have a good night.